Good morning, everybody. Thank you for your patience this morning. Good morning, Ice Demons. I just completed a eat a bowl of cereal 100% speed run, so was getting ready this morning and was just kind of like, I don't really feel that hungry. That's so weird. And guess I'll like eat later, like take a small break on stream. And then like right at 9:12, my stomach was like, hey, guess what? And I was like, oh god. So ran to the kitchen, grabbed us a bowl of cereal, and chatted down right before stream here, so. Anyways, we're going to be playing some more Death Stranding Director's Cut, and jump right into it here. I feel like most of the time I just jumped straight into the game, and I wasn't sure if there was anything that happened as you start up the game, so it's like, I'll wait. I'll start stream and then I'll pull up the game that way, just in case there's anything extra that, like, happens. But there is not, so we're all good. Let's see. I know that we did the photographer's mom. We need to go take on the order from the mountaineer. Right. Okay. So, we're currently in the middle of, I think, chapter 6. We don't have our BB with us. So, we gotta be careful with BTs and stuff like that, so. As it is right now, we're on our way to take on what I think might be the last order for this chapter, but there might be more. We'll see. And as for the title of the stream, you guys will get that in a bit if I am correct, or if we get to the part that I'm pretty sure we should be like really close to today, so. Excuse me. The poor hood. It's doing its best. I did have a mighty long stream last night. I don't know how, like, you know, how I do it, but just, you know, I had so much energy and I figured 10.5 hour long stream, like, you know, it's super worth it. It's a shame we didn't get that far in Golden Sun though, considering how long we were playing it yesterday. Just so much left to do in that game, and like so much time having to be put into it, and just, yeah, we didn't get that far. I checked my my DMs, my Discord, and like Pink Megabits, Pinky Dragon, and then I checked on stream, and like both of them and Alice Moonflower and Hellgirl were coming in and being like, hey, you're still live, are you supposed to still be live? And it's like, nope. Sure wasn't. And like, I think the only saving grace is that I put it back to the starting soon screen rather than staying on live, because it would have absolutely captured like all of the game that I was doing. Which, I guess kind of in retrospect, it's like, well, you guys would have gotten to see the absolute hell that was the slot machine thing, because I did that for like 4 hours and like got way luckier than when I was doing it on the other save file. And like got everything that I needed for that super fast, but yeah, Seymour actually also popped over, I think, like right before I went and noticed it and was like, oops, let me turn this off. But yeah. It was just super funny. Thank you to everybody that was trying to get my attention on that too, because like, oof. And to anybody that was like actually there during that whole like extra 5.5 hours, because I checked my average view thing and it's like, you still have an average view of like 2 viewers, and it's like, thank you everybody, I'm sorry that I'm an idiot. But yeah, just too good. Okay. We are back here, and we're gonna drop off our motorcycle. And I'm gonna make sure I've got this one on. I think this might be the all-terrain one. Let me double check really fast. Fabricate equipment. Actually, probably would be better to private locker first. Let's see. Yeah, I've got the all-terrain one on, so I want to have a speed one. No, I don't need a speed one. I just need the all-terrain one. I'll be fine. All right. Oh, we got a cat, and she just jumped up on my lap. This is gonna be great. How you doing, sweet pea? Hello. It's the microphone. Yep, that sure is the microphone. Rubbing her face all over it. Actually, you know what? I need to do something really quick. Yep, you smell like your litter box. Get off me. Ugh, you stink. Go wash yourself. Alrighty. She says hi. I couldn't remember who you rated, so I couldn't message you. My phone didn't rate over. I rated Alice Moonflower, and they did notice, like, after they finished their stream too, they popped over to mine and were like, hey, are you supposed to still be live? And it's like, nope. So. And the worst part is like, I feel bad because I didn't notice from everybody messaging me. I had noticed because I had kept my, computer set so that it was just the one screen for the computer and then the other screen for like gameplay and stuff like that. And when I finally switched it back to be both screens for the computer, OBS popped out from behind my web browser and it's like, that's not supposed to still be on. Let me go ahead and close that. And when I hit close, it's like, are you sure you want to close? There's still a stream that's live. And I was like, what do you mean there's still a stream that's live? Because I had stopped recording. And I thought that I had also hit stop streaming, but I apparently had not, so. Whoops! Whoops. Although I guess at least I did stop recording, because, like, if not, I don't know that I would have been able to stream today, because I want to record all of these, and I definitely would not have had enough space on my computer anymore. So. And it actually does remind me I need to go back through, because I've started uploading things, and I think I've already mentioned this on stream, but I have started uploading things to the stream YouTube, which is down below the stream. And, those videos I can now delete from my hard drive, but I have not done that yet. So I should probably do that so I have more space. No, cat, go clean yourself. She's like, but what if I jumped on you a second time? And it's like, no, you stink. Go on. Go on. Get up. Get up. There we go. She's like, no. She's my favorite.
Lives even higher up in the clouds than we do.
Heck yeah.
The research she's doing, well, it's out there and then some. And we're talking straight up occult stuff.
Heck yeah.
You'll be very happy hearing me say so. And she claims she's delving into the mysteries of the cosmos. Anyway, I found this rock out in the mountains with a handprint on it. And when I mentioned it to her, she got all excited. I honestly don't know what kind of close encounter she thinks it signifies. But I was wondering if you could bring it to her for me. And joining the UCA has opened my eyes to a few things. Like how there are all these people out there trying to make sense of the Death Stranding in their own way. Sure, her ideas may sound like the ravings of a lunatic to me, but they clearly mean something to her, and I'd like to help her out. With your assistance, that is. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
Heck yeah. I like this lady. She's super cool. Also, I've never really thought about this, but did anybody else ever like do hand castings when they were younger? Stuff like that? Because I did that and my brain's like, God, how funny would it be if it's like, oh, I found this rock with a handprint in it, and it's like, it's just a hand casting, it's fine. It's fine, don't, it's not related to this. Because I think that'd be kind of silly. But yeah, see? We got these handprint rocks. It's just castings. You're not sure if you did? I know that I did, but like I don't remember. I know that it was like in plaster or something like that. But, like I don't really remember how it was done. Alright. So we got all this stuff. I could take these, but I don't know that they're going to be that useful. And like, we're about to go on one of the worst missions. And I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of tempted to be a doofus and go way out of my way to do it instead of going the straightforward way.
It's just like the one at South Knot City. A vortex loaded with so much chiralium that it's almost off the charts. Slowly but surely, it's creeping closer to us here in Mountain Knot. At least that's what I think, but I can't see it. Not with the naked eye. But the data doesn't lie. It's the same temporal phenomenon that you told me dropped you in a war zone.
I told you. But that wasn't.
The Cupid's limiter can handle most chiral spikes, but we didn't plan for another supercell.
Another supercell?
I told you it was the same as before.
Mama, is that you?
Sure is.
You got me, Sam. It's been a while. But not really. Mulligan, Lochner, we're the same. One body, one mind, one being. There's no point in trying to draw a distinction. Not in this world. We're all connected. Remember that.
Order assigned.
Okay. You know, I think I do kind of want to go the roundabout way, because, like, I could just go straight there, and then you guys could see what whiteouts are like. But I did originally start this series as a, like, here's some tips and tricks on how to do things easier. And admittedly, this is a much longer and much more tedious way to deliver this. But if you've been doing what I've been saying, and you've built the roads and stuff, this might actually be easier for you. So, instead of just going straight up that way, which, once again, is admittedly the much faster, much easier, quote-unquote, or much more straightforward, not easier, way to do it, we're going to go back to Mountain Knot, and then we're going to follow the road, or we would follow the road, all the way back down and around, up to the distribution center in between the crafter guy and the distribution center north of Mountain Knot. Okay, so we're going to go back over to this one. You know what, I'll probably have to finish building these roads at some point in the near future, because we are getting kind of close to the end of the game in a way, but not really. But, like, if you know what you're doing and you've got stuff ready to go, the last few chapters go really fast. So, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Dismount. There we go. Motorcycle. Doing some stretches. Alright. But basically to... Well, I'll get to the motorcycle and then I'll show you guys the route that I'm planning on taking. So get down there, do that. So, essentially, if we had the roads, what we could do... Oh, new ranked event is available, hooray. What we could do is we could ride the road down this way, up over here, and then around back over this way to this spot. And then if we had the road from here all the way over to here set, we could then ride the road like to this part, dismount, and come up here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come all the way over to this guy, and then I'm going to make my way up the mountain this way towards the spiritualist, rather than going from the mountaineer over to the spiritualist. Which, once again, is a much longer, much more tedious sounding route. But if we go this way, I'm pretty sure we avoid the whiteouts completely, which are very, very tough to navigate through. And I'm pretty sure that there are also some BTs mixed into the whiteouts. I don't know that for certain because I usually try to avoid them as much as possible. But this way we're not torturing poor Sam, making him trudge through stuff that he literally can't see and freeze him to death and stuff like that, so. And I say that, but he is still technically going to be trudging through some ice, but it just won't be as bad, I promise. So, it'll make his poor life easier a little bit. And any making his life easier that we can do, the better, because the poor guy deserves a break. Okay. I really wish that this tunnel just went all the way through. It'd be so much better that way. Pretty sure this is bad to cross. Yep. Oops, a daisy. Can't remember how I usually get back and forth here without having the rows and stuff. Is it right here? Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Up. And Get in there. Get over there. Up. Alright. And then this is going to be where the BTs are, and they're going to be super upset if I'm not careful. That's not a good spot. Yeah, I'm just going to make my way to this bridge. Everything's fine. You don't got to be mad at me, BTs. Everything's fine. We got part of the road. Interesting. Huh. Huh. That is weird to me. We have that part of the road. I'm actually going to make my way back to this bridge and go back over and use that part of the road, because I think it might actually take me where I need to go. Yeah, especially with no BB. Yeah. Doing this mission, doing this entire chapter without BB can be very intimidating the first time that you're playing the game. And, like, once you've played a lot of this game and you've learned, like, a lot of different skills and survival stuff with BTs and how to navigate the world in general, it becomes a lot less intimidating, but it is still definitely, like, an exercise in, here's your main tool on how to deal with these things. Figure out how to deal with them without that tool at all. And it's very difficult for a lot of people, so every little bit that I can do to help out with that, that's kind of what the whole purpose of this playthrough was supposed to be originally, so let's show you guys how to get through this chapter and how to get through this mission specific, assuming that you had built the roads and everything, pretty easily, because that's the whole point. God, this guy has so many likes for their bridge. I should really be giving them more. So we'll probably stop right here. Excuse you. I heard that sound of people searching for me. That's not allowed. Okay. Thank you for the really good bridge. It's fantastic. I really appreciate it. Alright. Okay. And I'm actually going to zoom over to this generator and get some battery power back. But we're going to get a little too close to BTs. Oh, we're not. Okay. Not bad. And then for the reason that I'm going this roundabout way rather than just beelining it straight to that distribution center is once again because of those terrorist guys over there. I don't want them to get mad and start shooting at me, so I'm going to try and do my best to go around them as much as possible. I'm going to use this bridge just to kind of conserve battery power, but it is kind of pointless. So I'm not going to like your structure, you weird person. But then I think this bridge is probably useful. There are a lot of bridges over here for some reason. Okay, let's give you a like. By a like, I mean a lot of likes. There we go. Alright. Oh, and I didn't like that other bridge that I crossed when I was going past that BT zone earlier on the road just now. Oh well, whatever. They'll have to deal. And now the spike is not going to come with me all the way to the end of this delivery. It's just going to take me most of the way there. Also, if you just caught it just there, Sam asked you all right. He is forgetting he is by himself, and he is making himself depressed because he does not have BB. He does not have Lou. Okay. Let's cross right here. There we go. Take this little path that we've weathered into the ground. Yeah. Sucks not having your baby. Which is why I'm so excited that we are getting a second Death Stranding. So. Alright. So we're here. We're ignoring the crap out of that facility and we're continuing on. And there's a bit of road! Sweet. I'm going to let this fill up my battery a bit. Thank you. Thank goodness to these people on their road. Okay. Hup. That was a good jump. I do kind of appreciate, because I have definitely not taken this path enough times for there to be like a weathered road kind of thing like this. This is basically just following the road itself. So it's kind of nice that it still weathers it into the ground for people that don't have the road yet. Everyone that's traveling along it and stuff. So that was the terrorists getting all upsetty spaghetti at me, but they're just gonna have to deal with it. We're about to get to the BT balloons. There they all are. And the game's gonna slow me down and warn me and be like, hey, you keep going this way. It's like, yes, please. There it is. Thank you. It's like, but you're really close to them. Are you sure you want to keep going? It's like, yeah, I do. I don't really have much of a choice as far as where to go. Okay. Oh no, it's ghosts. Except, kinda not really. Yeah, we'll definitely have to come through here and build these roads, because this is going to be kind of vital for later on. Come around over this way. I think the silliest part about the whole, like, streaming, quote-unquote, for 10 hours thing yesterday is my brain did kind of want to keep going yesterday and just be like, let's just beat Golden Sun. But at the same time, it's like, I do want to do the side stuff, and it is going to take a lot longer than, like, you know, I would like for it to. But I did finish it faster than I thought, so it's like, oh man, like, probably could have just, like, done some of this really fast, and then, like, we could have gone and finished that, and, like, done this. It's just like, nah, it's fine, just put it into another stream. It's okay. So, okay. So there we go. We are going to leave this motorcycle here. And we're basically going up there. So, up that way. To make life a little bit easier for us, I noticed that there is already a zip line up there. So we'll build one for ourselves. And we'll take 3 ladders. That should be good. Okay. Actually, you know what? Whoa! What did I just... Huh? Why am I... What is this? What am I holding? Oh, no thank you. I don't want that. I was going to say is I do kind of want to do, yeah, that really fast. And we'll put that there, yeah. Okay. Well, come out to here. I'll do much better. Alright. Once again, we got that already. So we will come out over to here.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
And we'll go ahead and we'll make a zip line. I didn't know that there was one over there. That's silly. Go! I'll admit I'm not really sure if this is going to be an easier climb up than doing the whiteout. I've done this route to get up to there from here twice in the past. And it was to build a zipline thing so that I could get from somewhere further that way up to this person. And it kind of works. It was kind of okay. I see another zipline. And it's going to be blocked. Never mind. Yeah. Obstacle in the way. Oh, whatever. We will make our way up. And I still think this will probably end up being easier than if we went the route where there's all the whiteouts and stuff. So, though it might not be. We'll see. Okay. We gotta watch that light blue stamina bar there. We got just enough to make it to the rock here. So we'll go ahead and let him rest. And, oh, we'll apparently just do that. Really, Sam, you're not gonna climb on any of this stuff? What if I take you over to these ones? There we go. What did I just drop? What is that? Oh, it's my bull gun. I don't actually care about the bull gun. I'm not going to be fighting any terrorists up here. It's like I get to the top, there's a terrorist camp up there for some reason. It's like, yeah, they added one like in one of the most recent updates for the game. Hey, texture. That's fun. I didn't expect you to come this way, which is why we're going to go this way. Let's see here. Maybe we're not. No, we're definitely going to go this way. Because I decided so. The game's going to have to deal with it. I think I can actually just climb that. Get up it. Get up it. We're going to Skyrim horse this crap. Okay, I don't think we're going to Skyrim horse this crap. I'm really trying to remember which route I took to get up there. I think it might actually be that over there, now that I'm looking at it. Okay, well, now we've got the embarrassingly kind of difficult task of getting back down from where we are. That. Ow. Well, there you have it, people. Don't do what I'm doing. Apparently. I'm going to stick to this, dang it. Yeah, this looks more familiar.
I need to stay without you, kid.
Okay, up we go. Yeah, that's what happens when the game glitches out and doesn't realize that there's floor there and just slides you down a slope for a little bit. we go. You know what, actually? Oop. Drink up. Yeah, this definitely looks more familiar. Because I remember coming up and then stopping on these little platforms and stuff like that. No, Sam! Thank you. Okay. And I think this is where I needed to use the first ladder. To get up to that one way up there, yeah. Once we basically get past this part, there's still a ton more to do. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Is that another ladder up there? Hey, I'm not the only one. Other people went this way. Actually, I bet you anything. Come here. Mm-hmm. Oh. Hey. Making life easier for people in the future. You're welcome, everybody. Okay. I'm not going to use this ladder because I'm kind of worried that when I get off of it, it's going to do the same like, oop, you're on a slippery slope, we don't know where to put you, and slide me all the way down. Especially since we're kind of basically running ourselves into one when we try to get up here. Yeah, if anything, I would probably want to climb a ladder that puts me onto that. This is not letting me do that. It's not letting me walk up this part. So let's walk over to here and see if I can walk along this seam here. Just slowly but surely kind of climb my way up and onto this platform. Okay. There we go. And this is kind of what this game is all about in reality, is people can probably watch this and be like, this isn't the intended way for you to get up there. And it's like, every way is the intended way for you to get up here. It's an open world map. You're allowed to go however you want to get to wherever you need to go. It's not the most straightforward way to get up here, that's for sure. And once you've been up here, there's the ability to make structures and connect them to the chiral network and stuff like that. It's absolutely much better to just make a zipline network that goes from the mountaineer to this person. But you can't do that on your first delivery. So, let's try and see if we can figure out a way around that whiteout, which is what we're kind of trying to avoid. There is. That's what we're doing, Sam. Not that. There we go. Bring some more, would you? There you go, buddy. We're getting there. We're actually already almost at the summit, because I recognize that rock up there. So, kind of you get a little bit of a glimpse of the whiteout. We already can't see down there. Imagine if we couldn't see this rock right next to us. So that's how bad the whiteout in this area gets. Is it quite literally whites everything out and you're not able to see anything. Come on, Sam. Okay, rest up. Let's go. I think this is where we usually put the next ladder, if I'm remembering correctly. We might not need to. Let's rest up. Yeah, we don't need to. Oh, no, 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 no. This is a good reason to have on the climbing gloves. Probably should have put those on before climbing up here, huh? Well, let's try it again. Let's approach from over here. Ta-da! Boots are fine. Okay. Now we're good. And just like that, we're at the top. There is still a bit of a trek to get from here to where we are going, because they are right over there. But we did kind of avoid the big whiteout area, which is over there. Plus, you kind of get to see a part of the map that, like, most people don't even come to. Because there is literally no reason to come out here, other than doing what I am doing. You can trace along this little line here. And they are, quite literally, right there is where we are going. If we had approached from the other direction, we literally wouldn't even be able to see that. So, I am going to go ahead and make my way down this little slope here. Should have brought a floating carrier so I could ride down on it. Yeah, there we go. Watch out for the whiteout. We're fine. We're not going to encounter that. We're good. We are approaching from the back door, essentially. And just like that, we're basically here. Admittedly, there's going to be a little bit of damage because I did slip and fall that one time, but aside from that, we're all good. Hey! Take your handprints. There you go.
Sam Bridges.
This lady looks familiar.
The Mountaineer told me all about you. This handprint you brought me, or stencil as I prefer to call it, is a vital clue. It hails from an era long before the dawn of human history. I'm going to date it and lay bare the cause of the Death Stranding. And when I do, all the secrets of the cosmos shall be revealed.
Okay.
Did you know this mountain used to be a pyramid in ancient times? It's true. You won't find a place closer to the beach than this. To the in excellent condition.
Just ignore the 4% damage on all of them. More than 95% of the thing is okay, so just saying. It's awesome. But as you can see, we did in fact travel 13 times farther than we needed to. Yeah, but we avoided the whiteout, so. Part of me does kind of want to reload and show you guys the whiteout so you can kind of see like why I was doing so much to avoid it, but we're fine. We're fine. And I'll probably actually just take the straight line path back, so you'll still get to see it. Or actually, no, I think my next mission actually continues further into the mountains, so ignore what I just said. Hey, she's connected. And doesn't that face look familiar? Fun fact about the spiritualist. She's a twin sister of the cosplayer person lady. So they have the same model.
Now I have everything I need to date the stencil. Once I have my results, I'll share them with you and your colleagues at Bridges. You've done a good thing, Sam. If you find anything else, be sure to bring it straight to me. I'll be waiting. You should take this. I'm certain that it will be of use to you in your journey.
Cool. You got a little charm. I think this gives us more likes. Yeah, I think that gives us more likes.
Until we meet again, my friend.
Sam, it worked. BB-28 is in excellent condition. No evidence of lingering attachments or homesickness either. Perhaps its memory was erased after all.
Bummer.
All that remains is for you to hook it up and take it for a run. I was hoping to return it to you as soon as possible, but I don't want to. I mean, I do, but it's a little more complicated than that.
What?
We've got a problem. You may have heard about the massive supercell heading right for Mountain Knot City. I left my facility to perform some additional tests on the BB in the field, and now I find myself unable to return. You know the cabin on the mountainside, northeast of Mountain Knot? Let's meet there.
I don't know that cabin because I haven't shown you guys that yet. But let's just walk outside and, you know. I'm sure that's normal. That's just a regular storm brewing. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Anyways, before we leave, we're actually going to stock up on some things. We are going to first put all of those into the private locker. And we're going to recycle those because we definitely don't need that. Recycle, reduce, reuse. All right. And then, because we're terrible people, we're going to get an assault rifle level 3. We'll get 3 of those. And we'll get some pneumatic grenades. We'll get 4 of those. Alright. We'll carry all of that on my back. Alright. And off we go. To what looks like a fun day at the beach. Camera. Give me just a sec, actually. I kind of want to drink some water. Ah, water. Actually, you know what? I forgot to grab one other thing really quick. Because I got guns and stuff all set, but I need to get something for my hands. Since my gloves just wore out. So. Okay. Activate terminal. Let's recycle those two. How's my skeleton doing? We'll keep that. Let's fabricate two more things really quick. First, let's fabricate... Yeah. Let's fabricate that. Let's fabricate that. And as for the armor plating, we could... You know what, why not? Let's fabricate some armor plating. So we'll carry that on our back. We'll carry that, that, and that on our back. And we will put those on. Okay.
Thank you for your contribution.
And then the reason that we're carrying the armor plates on our back rather than equipping them right now is because they will constantly drain our battery as we use them. And we don't want to arrive at this with our battery completely drained. And as for the title of our stream, here we go again. This is the last time we went into a supercell, everything went perfectly fine. Perfectly fine! I'm sure this will also go perfectly fine. And I think my favorite thing about this is as long as you do not approach the area that Die Heartman is in, this will stay here and continue to loom while you go wherever you want. And you can view it from like really far away and it looks really cool. So, yeah, that right there is where we're headed. Yeah, another supercell. Hope you're ready, Sam, because I am. I'm actually really curious if that timefall shelter will help us before we get sucked into the cutscene and stuff like that. Like if I'll be able to use it to repair my stuff or not. Let's come over and let's grab this. Let's grab this. It is a level 3 one, so let's see here. Thank you. Yeah, let's pass some time. Could you imagine if this was actually you, how cold it'd be? Yeah, I'm probably be freezing to death right now, because like, look at his face. There's like snow and ice all over his face. It's just like, no. I'll wear a mask, thank you. And he's like, this hood'll be fine. I'm sure everything's fine. Yeah, if this were actually, you'd have to carry more stuff like food and water, absolutely. Oh shit, here we go again. That can't be good. Sure, everything's fine. Sure, everything's fine. That's weird. My computer decided to start making noise. Welcome to a nightmare. That's what tanks look like, right? Yeah, tanks definitely look like that. This is all very normal. Don't be a relief, bud. You remember this poor guy? Yeah. Sure, if you say so. I wouldn't do that if I were you. It's a bad idea. Hmm. Yep, because now the guy knows that he does. He knows that you're here, dead man. He's not very happy about it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch this VOD because I'm pretty sure when that baby like bumped into his leg and then it started floating this way, that the cord that's around its leg wrapped around it. It's like it originally didn't have it on there, and that's kind of cool because I had never noticed that before. Better watch out, dead man. The army man knows. The commander. All right. Hi, Mads Mikkelsen. Oh, that's so cool. It's so cool. It is also very, very sad knowing the ending of this story and going back through these moments because they take on a different context when you know what's happening. Now we have a name. If anybody remembers, the chapter 4 title was Unger. Now we have a full name. Okay. We're in a war zone. You know, just regular stuff.
Sam! Sam!
Dead man.
Oh, thank God I got through.
Where are you?
No idea. I'm seeing tanks and soldiers. The uniform date back over a century. World War II era, I suspect. Did you see the man leading the soldiers?
No.
I just woke
think
up.
It's the guy you told us about.
The born and bred warrior asshole who's gonna...
He's not an asshole.
He must be our ticket home, right?
Don't ask me. This is only my second time. And without BB, he'll be hard to find.
Lucky for you, I've got BB here in tip-top shape, just waiting for you. Where should we meet?
Is there anything unusual or distinct near you?
I'm in the sewers. Hang on. I can see a tower through a hole. A square tower. Right above my position.
Gotcha. I'll find it and search for a sewer entrance. Can you sit tight for now?
Gladly. I won't move an inch.
Yeah, well, if I'm slow, you might have to.
What?
That warrior asshole. He wasn't after me. He was after BB.
Fuck me.
Language.
If he's looking for anyone, it's you.
Oh no. Hurry the hell up, Sam.
Keep it together. I'm on my way. And don't hook up BB either. You'll lead him straight to you.
Oh boy.
Not that you would, since you hate them.
I just did because I was scared to death.
Disconnect, now.
Already done.
Don't let him take BB.
How? If he shows up with his soldiers, what do you expect me to do? Fight back? If I have to choose between BB and myself, well...
You won't. I'm ending the call.
Sam, it's not easy being me. No wife, no children, no friends. And so I sought solace. Sought company in the dead.
This could be time that I could be spending getting to
I made
you.
them a part of me. 70% of who I am today. But meeting you has opened my eyes. You're very special, Sam.
Alright, me and my golden gloves are gonna come and get you, buddy. Don't worry about it. Come on, man. Just gotta get all of my stuff back. Yoink, yoink. Hello! Why are the blood bags out? Come on. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's just pretend that nothing is happening and pause the game. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Well. There. Now I got a fold one where a unfold one was. And now that we're no longer in snow, I don't need this, so bye. I would like to have this on instead. Because going fast is very good. Let's see, I've got 3 of my armor plates. Where's my 4th one? Okay, there those are. Oh, of course it is. God dang it. Game. Game. I'm fault for not turning around and checking, I guess. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So we got oil up top, which is why we're going this way every single time. And you can get hit by bullets there, obviously. As I just did. This part you kind of want to go fast because there will be those tanks coming through here. And this part you got to take it a little on the slow side because there's that guy up there. And if it's not obvious from the fact that these ghosts are all wispy and stuff, you cannot interact with any of them. So trying to shoot that will not work. Oh, oh. There we go. Okay, and speed skeleton. We're gonna go ahead and pick up some Krylobites, or Cryptobites. Okay. 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 We're gonna go down. Thankfully this isn't too deep, so we're good to cross. And in here is an entrance to the sewer, so we're just gonna go ahead and make our way in. Now the order deck is on, and it's on spotlight mode, and we can even turn it off, but I'm gonna leave it on because I like to be able to see.
I'll see you soon.
There we go. So I'm pretty sure the red isn't anything that we need to be worried about. Okay. Grab on. Make our way down. We can hear crying. Oh, did I just lose something? I did. Let's see. Yeah, there's no way up there. There it is. Okay. I'm pretty sure. God dang it. Well, before we continue on, let's go ahead and come to here. Let's stand back up. And before he keeps calling us, let's equip all of these. Basically what you do is you attach them to your suit, put them on different parts of your shoulders and stuff like that, so. And then what these will do is they will naturally help you be armored when you get shot at, so we'll take less damage and stuff like that. Alright, now we're all shiny and gold. Oh, cutscene.
Over here.
Lou.
Hey, little buddy.
The little one should be working again. Let me see. Oh, well then. Maybe this is a special beach for soldiers who died in battle.
Maybe we should get the hell out of here.
Yes.
I'm surprised. I thought you would have abandoned BB by now.
Discard precious hardware? Never. So, do you still share memories? I see.
Alright, we're online.
Stay here. Seems like I got other memories to tend to. I'm taking him down as you get us both out of here.
You know, Sam, I'm starting to understand why BB is so important to you.
Huh?
It's just a tool. Life and death are supposed to be irrelevant. But we've got attached to each other all the same, haven't we?
Kid's not just a tool. Name's Lou.
Lou, huh? That's a good name.
And we got Lou back. And now we're ready to kick all the butt. So let's go. All right. And here we are. I'm going to stand dramatically for effect. Okay, let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time for a badass cutscene. This is where I'm going to start to suffer from having trouble with my control stick wanting to go one way. Hey, he's looking towards us, so we keep waiting. Have a grenade! Come on, come on. Yes, that one, please. Thank you. Alright. Surprise attack, one down. Basically what we try to do for this one is we literally just try to not give him a chance to recuperate in between. So, we need reinforcements? Okay, let's run and stop him from getting them. Right here. Dang it. Dang it! Oh, well. Just trying to help BB there. Yeah, BB is still screaming, so... Oh. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, BB. Okay, let's reload that. Let's get this back. You behind me already? Oh, ow. This one's always kind of the hardest because they just kind of go everywhere when they're in the building. That's how we change ammo type. Chiralium ammunition for the win. Because it does a lot more damage to these guys. And to you too, buddy. Come on, Cliff, where'd you go? Come on, Clifford. That's not you. Where did you go? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. There we go. Okay, and I'm pretty sure last one's literally just like right over here. Yep. Now we're just gonna spam grenades at you. And I believe we win. Yep. And we're done. Oh, I missed quite a bit of chat. So intense, I always love these scenes. Good to have you here, Pink Megabits. That's not good if your controller sticks. Yeah. Keeps trying to look to the right, or to the left, I guess. You playing this game on? I'm playing on the PS5. Alright, Clifford. How you doing, bud?
This is all my fault. I should never have put you in that prison.
BB. Come on, show me what it says. It says Clifford Unger. All right. It's awesome. Alrighty. Yeah, we're back. I'm doing good, Pink. Especially after that super long stream yesterday. Got plenty of rest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah!
Lou? Lou?
How's little Lou doing?
Hi.
No response.
Craig did awesome yesterday.
That child's taking a shine to me.
Yep, 5 hours of just getting ready.
Cold, so I had you brought here. You were right. Whatever you did back there returned us to our own world.
Thank God.
I put your cargo and gear in your private box.
Also thank you.
You slept for a whole day, you know. Slept like the dead. I'm already back in Capital Knot. Fragile's beach has been coming in handy. Sam, I owe you an apology. Lou was the name you were going to give your own baby if he'd had made it. I should have pieced it together sooner.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I
I
found
built up quite the anticipation for the stream.
a death, sudden, in the middle of a town. Young woman in the prime of her life. Nobody knew until it was too late. A void out. Her husband, who was a member of Bridges, had dooms. He tried, but he couldn't get to her in time. The whole town was wiped off the map, leaving nothing but a big crater and him. Because he was a repatriate. People wanted answers. Did the man hide his wife's body on purpose? The only survivor was the only suspect. He was easy to blame, and people did. And pretty soon,
Me too.
they were
I'm
blaming
also glad he
Bridges
got
too.
Lou back.
The man felt responsible, so he left. And his wife, who died, her name was Lucy. She'd been pregnant, poor woman. They were going to name their son Lou.
Didn't happen.
But it did.
It's also super fucked up.
President Strand told me. She talked about you all the time. He didn't have to cut all ties and walk away, she said.
You wanna shut the fuck up?
Encore stream. I should have.
Calm down, Sam. Take a seat.
When I realized at 8:20 or 8:35 or something, like, should have just come back live.
I told you before about my body. 70% harvested from cadavers. Do you want to know the real reason why? Because the story you've heard is one I made up. The truth is, I'm Frankenstein's monster.
Ooh.
Artificial. Grown from pluripotent stem cells. And when that vital spark didn't manifest in all my organs, they replaced the defective ones with those of the dead. I never had a birthday. I'm a soulless meat puppet. No ka, a dead man.
His name makes sense.
People born the traditional way have beaches. You have one. BB too. But I have no such connections. No mother. No afterlife. No beach. You see now why I'm so obsessed with it all? Why I joined Bridges? The battlefield. Now that was an awful beach.
But it sure was still a beach.
But strangely, I didn't hate it. Because I knew you were coming for me.
It was a nice day at the beach.
I felt that before. Connected to someone, anyone. You didn't have to cut all ties and walk away. The president was right about that much.
Wasn't anything to walk away from. It's not like I was ever welcome there.
Come on, Even I was welcome. Oh, that. You were holding it. It's an old dog tag, US issue. Wasn't easy prying it out of your hand. Clifford Unger, as you can see.
Hey,
I looked him up in our database. Found a match.
handsome son of a bitch, isn't it?
He was US Army Special Forces. Fought in Kosovo, Iraq, Afghanistan.
That's him.
Well, that's all I've managed to dig up so far. You must be caked in chiral matter from the battlefield. Time for a shower, I'd say. Oh, I won't be joining you this time. The Die Heartman issue is no longer a concern. I've seen to it that our conversations won't be recorded.
Cool. And just like that, here we are. Actually, kind of curious. Nope, no nightmares. Okay, let's go ahead and shower. Oh, we have to. It had an exclamation point. Okay, what cutscene's gonna play?
Sam, do you copy? As you might have suspected, time here stopped while you two were on that battlefield. If my thinking is correct, the dimension to which you traveled is a kind of beach. To explain a little, our bodies, our ha, all occupy the same world, but our souls, our ka, have beaches all their own. These beaches are given form inside our brains by our beliefs, religion, philosophy, and so forth. As a result, a beach can be anything, and those anythings form a multiverse. However, if many people die at once, their beaches can become entangled, creating a strand field. This phenomenon is exacerbated in wartime by omnipresent feelings of resentment and despair. Beaches are more easily and frequently entangled. On such a beach, exits vanish and experiences cycle endlessly. Picture it like a record player. The needle skips, playing the same phrase again and again. They're fighting a battle that has no beginning or end. Round and round it goes. Now, the battlefield you visited was in Eastern Europe in World War II. Which is strange, given that the man you encountered, Clifford Unger, played no part in that conflict. I can't explain it, but if you can connect me to the chiral network, who knows what we might discover.
EX grenade number 0.
And then, sorry for forgetting to continue on with the conversation in chat. Would have been cool. I definitely wasn't struggling.
Still there, Sam?
Hold on.
So, I have a request. When you're ready, head upstairs to the delivery terminal.
Okay, I'll think about it. But definitely wasn't considering just going live today and doing more Golden Sun instead of Death Stranding. It's like, no, I said I was going to do Death Stranding, and I do want to finish this game too. Because the story for this is very, very good. So I like playing the game, but I love the story even more. Like, it's a very, very good story. And if we don't keep playing, we'll never get there. Drink up. Figured I'd do that before I get drunk. Okay. Let's go ahead and check this out really quick, see what's going on here. Got some mail. Anything about a pizza? We had a boy, I do have power gloves. Yes, I've got power gloves. And nothing about a pizza. Terrible. Peter Englert isn't hungry, I guess. It's okay, Peter. We'll deliver a pizza later. Anyways. Wink. Nice winky face. Just kind of double checking. Probably just new colors and stuff. Really just trying to get those nightmare scenarios. Well, let's try the sync one again really quick. See if we can get this really quick. Nope. There we go. It's refreshing. Oh. Didn't mean to do that one again, but whatever. Oh well. Okay. Let's get out of here. But was definitely considering playing Golden Sun. And I did all of the side stuff that I wanted to do as far as getting items is concerned. But I definitely haven't finished like leveling up like I wanted to, so probably do a little bit of that during the week.
Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you? What are you doing here? My wife's checked in. They don't want a repeat of last year. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were coming.
They do their best to mask that voice as much as possible. I wonder why. It's so weird that they would do that.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Alright, let's activate this terminal and probably get another cutscene.
All weapons will
Yep.
Sam, the west side of that region is covered by a massive tar belt. Beyond it is Edgenot City, the last bastion of civilization you'll find that far out. It's your final destination. Once you use the qubit to connect it, the chiral network will span the entire continent.
Amazing.
Rebirth of America is so close.
Is it though?
And remember, that's where Amelie is being held captive.
Or at least so she says.
We need you to bring her home safely.
I don't want to.
But before you cross the tar belt, there's one more knot we need you to tie.
Okay.
Heartman will help you get it done.
What's up, Heartman?
Sam, I'd like for you to bring me a few things. First, the dog tags you took from that soldier. Tuck them away in a pocket so you don't misplace them. Second, Mama's corpse. Her body shows no signs of necrosis, and I, for one, would like very much to know the reason why. Closer study may yield information that could prove instrumental in helping us to overcome the Death Stranding. Suffice it to say, 1 minute remaining. I don't have much time. See to your preparations. I'll be waiting. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
1 minute remaining of what? That's weird. Sure, it'd be cool if we could figure out what's going on with that, huh? I'm kidding, we're about to do that. Anyways, we are going to be going up into another mountainous region, so we'll go ahead and take an all-terrain skeleton, I guess. And, I should probably wear power gloves, but I kind of just want to wear gravity gloves, but... I'll wear power gloves. As for climbing equipment... we'll take a ladder or two. That should be fine. Alright. So carry that, wear that. Let's see... Equipment. I don't want any of that stuff. Oh. Well, it's damaged, so we're fine. We'll wear that. Let's see... Girl boots. We'll put that on our boot clip. Let's see... Those are basically all empty. That is basically empty, so we'll just put on... We'll just take this one, I guess. There. Let's see, are we good with everything else? We're good with everything else. Yeah. And before we do that one, let's see if there are any orders to our good old doctor. Hey, we've got one. That's so sad that there's only one. But I'll take it, because this way we can get a big blood bag. And it won't be hard because we've got the thing that allows us to just zoom right over there. Carry that, and we're good. Yeah, let's head out. Yep, we're good.
Order assigned.
Up we go.
Have a pleasant journey.
Actually, you know what? While we're up here, we'll check what that terminal says it needs for parts and stuff. And we'll start building roads. Because once again, we're going to want those. Boom. Whee! Oh my god, baby! Hi, Doctor. How you doing? Look, our motorcycle's still here. It's gotten 234 likes since I've left it there. That's amazing. I think I'll just leave it there. Despite the fact that it's kind of starting to rust and break, it looks like. Yeah, I probably shouldn't leave that there. I should probably take that back with me and get it fixed. Oh. There we go. Hey.
Hello, Sam. It's a pleasure to see you again.
Yeah. Okay. Cool beans, huzzah, hooray, thank you. 4 stars! All that stuff.
Oh, by the way,
I came across this high-capacity blood bag for you. I thought you might find it useful. Yeah, it's weird that you came across it, but I'll take it. I'll take these two too, I guess, since they're the only other ones that I can get.
do remember not.
Yep, I won't neglect my health. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Good work. New order.
New order available. That's nice. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. All right, let's see. No. Boop, boop. Boom. Might not be able to do it all, it says. Let's try it. 10. I got 7. I can do this. Can't do it. Okay, I've already done that one, so let's cancel that one. And that one's 6, it says. I do that. Hey, we're almost full, but we're not. Oh, come on, Sam. Yep, baby. It's fine. It's not that heavy.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Okay, let's get this bike back there and see if it doesn't explode on us. Which admittedly is probably not a good idea to be doing an order with it. Thank you for this bridge still, I guess. And just like that, we're back.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Oh no, it's almost been a minute. No! 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 And we're fine. There you go. Have your stuff.
Hey, Sam.
Yep. It sure would be really cool if you got to 5 stars on this somehow. Didn't think so. Bummer.
We're going to get through.
You're welcome. Okay.
Good work. New order available.
Let's
Delivery terminal for further information.
let's fix that up really quick. Let's make it green. Confirm. Confirm. You know what, actually? I think I think it might have been better. It was like that. Yeah, that's good. Let's do that. Yes, I know this is extremely silly, but I'm doing it anyways. Can't resist. Can't resist! Oh! Yeah, that was totally not worth it. A thump sound. Just like you jumped. Thud. It's like, okay. And there. There you go, people. Okay.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Now we can see if this is actually faster or not. It probably isn't, but let's find out. Nope, definitely not.
Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain on until departure. Cargo bearer. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome.
I mean, in a way, it takes less effort, though, so eh. There you go. And we're done. Auto skip. Cool. Thank you.
We're going to get
Okay. And now, let's check this. And now we get to do math. The best part of any Twitch stream. It's when you do math. And yes, that is 100% sarcasm. But anyways. 3200 minus 2560, so we need 640, so 650. And then we've got 2400 minus 1920, 480. So 650 and 480.
New order available.
New order available. Let's see, 650. Sarcasm, what's that, lol? I don't know. I don't know what sarcasm is. It's a weird concept. I'm sure people will figure it out someday. Attach that all to my back. That's very balanced looking. Sure. Oh, stop being a baby, Sam. Alright. Yep, very balanced. That's how weight and cargo works, right? Definitely balanced. And I'm gonna keep going like this because it looks silly. And I also don't want the ladders to be attached to my shoulder or to the tool rack, so hello, road thing. But why? Why? I'm gonna delete that because that actually makes me upset. Like, why would you build a safe house right there? That's stupid. That's stupid. You're stupid, whoever you are. What the hell? That's dumb. And I'm mad. Oh, I don't care. Do it. Thank you. Building a road. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and delete that. I'm gonna delete that stupid Carl Bridge right next to it. Yay, we have a floating road. They did it just to bug you. They did! They did! They knew. If I could take likes from you, crazy fool man, I would, because this right here, this is a waste. It's like, oh, but I wanted to have a safe house. It's like, there's one right there! Right there! It's right there! There's no point! You know what? I will forgive them on one condition. Nope, they don't even have a lot of materials in here. I was like, if they have a lot of materials in there, then maybe it would be worth it. And I know that if I check my private locker, there's going to be anything in there. How about the share locker? Yeah, there's nothing here. This is so stupid. Why is this here? This is dumb. You suck. I want to give you negative likes. I'm going to give you thumbs downs, crazy fool man. Oh, right. Dismantle this ice structure. Yes. Get it out of here.
Please stand clear of the designated construction area.
And this? These are kind of silly and useless, so you get kind of a pass, but still. Get this out of here. Get your stupid stuff out of here. And that bridge, and this jump ramp, and this gun? What is happening? Why are these all here all of a sudden? Alt Rider 7. No. Bad. You're horrible. Oh. No. Really? Really? Ugh. Pain in the butt. Get out of here. You say used to this bridge. No, because I could just walk. No, this bridge is dumb too. Get out of here. Okay. I don't know where it's going to put me when we're done with this, but I'm over here crouching apparently. Okay. Now that all of this stupid stuff has been removed, like that right there, that's fine. This little charging thing right here, good. I like it. I'd like it more if it was closer to the road, but it's fine. I'm still going to delete it, but get out of here. What are you doing? What are you people doing? Oh. Kitsune. Bad. Okay. Now that I've gone on my little tirade rant and destroyed those roads and stuff. Rest as advised. All clear. Welcome me. Let's take on the next order. You're kidding. I keep forgetting that this is a thing. So, we can go back to where we just got abducted and went to World War II. And we can recover the clothes for Die Heartman. I think I'm good for now. So, we'll do that later. We already got our climbing stuff. I don't need any of that because it's not going to help. Hmm. This is going to be fun. You get to climb up a mountain with a corpse. Fun. Let's go. Hi, Mama, but not.
All right, Sam. Take care of her.
Take care of
Don't
you.
worry, she won't go necro. Milligan's special.
It's because she's not kind of technically dead since she's aliving you.
This Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
Bye, Lochna Mama. We got it on our back just like that. Don't ask how. Alright. Once again, we get to carry Mama.
Have a pleasant journey.
Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on.
Rest is advised.
I am going to be straight up. I do not know of a good route up there. I usually just kind of go that way and then make my way over. I actually kind of want to try approaching from the doctor's side, because I've never done that before. So we're going to do that and see if that's a terrible idea or not.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Oops, daisy. Whee! Sam, that's kind of inappropriate, bud. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can get up from this side here. But I feel like we can. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I feel like we can. Ignore the motorcycle and just keep on going. I don't know if this is a good idea, actually, now that I'm looking at it. It's like, wow, this sure is just a lot of rocky stuff up there. Is that... That sure is a Carl Bridge. It must be possible. I'm gonna regret this. I feel like I'm gonna really regret this, because, like, the way that I go isn't hard. It's just kind of a process. This feels like it's going to be hard. But we'll find out. There are lots of ladders and stuff already up here, so maybe it won't be that bad. Oh, and as usual, since we are carrying a corpse, we have our hands constantly doing that. So, alright, let's go. Actually, wait. Alright, now we can go.
Let's get this show on the road.
Do not enter. Mr. Marvin. Can't tell me what to do. Not the boss of me. And once again, I feel like I'm gonna really regret coming this way, but who knows? Maybe this way will be like way easier. Gotta shake out those arms and hands before the big climb. Yep. Gotta shake out all those muscles and get ourselves prepped and psyched up and... Whew, okay. Oh, is this a rest rock? It's a rest rock. Okay. I was like, is this a rope? I do feel like I've literally already run into a dead end. Let's see. Is that a climbing anchor over there? It sure is, but it doesn't look like there's any way to get the rope. There's another ladder over there, so we can definitely get up over there. This feels like a terrible idea. Oh ho ho, we're fine. I hate this. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, that sure is a climbing anchor that has nothing coming down here for it. Can our ladder even reach up that high? No. Not even close, my god. Oh, Jesus. Thanks, Day Wayfarer, for having a useless climbing anchor. I should probably, I can't put that back on my back, really? Cargo. Ladder. Carry on back, please. Thank you. I'd say I shouldn't do that because it'll make Mama uncomfortable, but she's kind of dead already, so... Alright, we do the scuffed Skyrim horse climb. We do have to pause every now and then because our little blue meter and stuff like that. This is why the person was like, do not enter. Don't mind me. Don't mind the glitchiness. Everything's fine. Really do wish that there was a way I could get that rope down. As that is a very well placed anchor. But the rope is kind of useless, all things considered. I don't want to go back down. Oh, might not have a choice. Might not have a choice. How would someone put a useless thing up there? They probably didn't intend to. And that's kind of the downside of it. Is, the biggest problem with climbing anchors is that if someone climbs up and the rope gets pulled up with them when they do, then the next person that encounters it, like, it gets generated in their world kind of thing, that is the state that the rope will be in. So the rope is probably all up there because someone climbed up there and then didn't throw the rope back down. If it was slightly visible and I had a sticky gun, I could shoot the sticky gun at it and grab it and pull it down. But, like, I literally can't see any of the rope from here. So I could make my way down and grab a sticky gun and see if I could get it, but, like, I probably can't. So, trying to look around and see if there is another way up. I really don't think that there is. So we might have to turn around already and see if we can get up over on that side. Which, it does look like there are possible ways up over there, so let's try that. Okay. Admittedly, this is also going to be a bit scuffed stuff, so... Yeah, actually now that I'm over here, my brain's like, oh yeah, I did already look at this and it didn't really seem like there was anything to climb up. Yeah, because definitely can't jump up that. And we definitely can't climb up that. Well, we might be at an impasse. Let's go ahead and let's come back here. That sucks. Yeah, it does. Sam, that is not the way that I am telling you to go. What are you doing? Yeesh. Let's make our way back down. Past the do not enter sign. And I'm going to be determined. I'm coming back this way. I'm going to go get a sticky gun and see if I can get my rope. Or that rope. I'm also going to bring a couple PCCs to do something very scuffed.
Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked.
John. You know what? We might cross over and see if we can get up from here too, because maybe there's a path on that side that I can't see because I started from lower down.
Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear.
All weapons will remain locked until departure.
Porter Bridges.
Yep. Okay. I would like to get another ladder. Get... I don't know if it's a PCC level 2 that I need or not. I'll get 2 of those, I guess. And I would like 1 of those. Thank you. So that can go on the back. That cannot go on the back. That can go on the hip. That can go on the other hip. And that can go on the tool rack. There we go. Okay. Alright, Mama. Let's do this again. There it is. Kanchan. Let's try going over. Making our way up.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I already like this side. You know why? Because there's not a sign that tells me not to enter. Do what I want. Okay. This might actually already be a mistake because I think we're about to run out of road. Let's see. Yeah, I think we might already need to turn around. Let's see. Can I get... No, there's a ladder up there. Let's see if I can get up to it. Okay. Oh, and we're actually already at snow stuff? What? I'm gonna be really upset if it was just this easy. Like, you just went the wrong way kind of thing. I'm gonna... Don't look, everybody. Is it now that you can jump off of these? Oh. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. This might be a bad idea. Yep, this is a bad idea. Oh god. Oh, thank goodness. Just slide down, bud. Oh no, my sticky gun! Really? Really? Oh my god, this is so dumb. Tool rack, please. Thank you. And then we may as well dismantle this because it's useless. Farewell, my friend. Let's go this way. Oh my god, I think this actually is kind of the right way to go. Because Heartman's lab is like basically like right over this way, but like... I thought I would have to go further up before I'd be able to just go straight to it. It might not. It might literally just be like right on the other side of this. I think it is. Let's get to the top of this, and yep, that's it right there. Oh my god. No, it's not. That's a lie. That's not Heartman's lab. Yeah, so Heartman's lab is definitely still further up this way then. Okay, yeah, we're still making our way through all of these. So then we're going up through those. That's down there, that's down there. Okay, yeah, we're really not that high up at all. And I'm actually kind of going the exact same way that I usually do. I don't know about that. Good to know that the doctor's basically right next to it, though. Basically just leads you straight to the same area. 'Cause, yeah, this is what I was trying to get up. And it would have just led me, yeah, basically to the same spot. Oh well, whatever then. And now we can't use the Kyle Bridge because it's snowing. Why do people always put them right here where it snows constantly? You know what, actually? I have a better idea. Hey, your Kyle Bridge? Get out of here. Yeah, shoo. Move out of here. Oh, does it not reach all the way over there? I thought it would. How about... How about right here? Look at that. There we go. Haha. And there it is. Yoink. Okay. Let's go ahead and follow the heart shape. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure this is the right direction. Yeah. Yeah. You have. I made you do it earlier. On stream. Keep forgetting that when you let go of the shoulder pads like that, or of your shoulders like that, your little blue stamina thing fills up faster. You can see that it's going down, going down, going down. And if you stand still, it's going up slowly, and then I let go, and goes up much faster. Slows down, much faster. Alright. Yeah, here we are. This stretch is familiar, and then over this way is where I usually go. And his lab is basically right there.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear.
Yeah, I don't know what I thought I was looking at before when I thought that it was his place. Maybe I thought that I was looking at like this portion right here or something like that. But I should have known because like it's right in the middle of a mountain kind of thing. Alright. Now, before we said that we were going to take Mama to like as many hot springs as we possibly could, and she may admittedly be dead, but there is one more hot spring up here that we got to take her to. Because look at that. And that cool looking. Let's go ahead.
Hot springs, huh?
I'm pretty sure that she doesn't join us, but like, yeah.
Yeah. Soak it in.
Very nice. You know what, actually, I'm going to take a small break while Sam is relaxing in this. I'm not going to go like to the break screen or anything like that. But I'm going to eat some yogurt really quick. I'm going to move the mic away from my face so you guys can't hear me eating. But figure just, let's relax all together, why don't we? Is there ASMR of people eating? Because, like, that just sounds so gross. Like, why would you want to listen to someone eating, like, really up close and, like, in high sound quality detail? That just sounds terrible. Like, it's like, ew.
Ba-ban, ba-ban, ban, ban. Ban, 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 ban. Ban, 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 ban. Ban, 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 ban. EU Dana. EU Dana. That's the stuff.
Oh, right. I think that's good enough.
This is living.
Also, I don't know if you noticed that my stamina went back up to the 125% after a little bit. It sure does look like Monster Energy Drink, doesn't it? I mean, Bridges Energy Drink. Alright. Alright, Mama. Let's get you down. Yeah, you agree. Oh, you agree about the whole, like, why would people want to listen to, like, food ASMR where it's, like, high fidelity sound of people eating? It just sounds so gross and, like, ugh. No. No, thank you. Alright. That's a fancy hot spring. It is! It's owned by Heartman. Hope you guys remember that sound. That song. It's definitely not gonna rip your heart out later. Alright, Heartman, I'm ready for the weirdest delivery and cutscene.
Displaying performance evaluation.
Don't judge me! my path up here. A very terrible path up here.
Request to join UCA. Registered. Awaiting
Okay.
connection.
Sounds very robotic, but cool. Has that one always been there? Yes, it has. I could have gone there when Mama was alive, but it would have been very difficult to get up here without the all-terrain skeleton. Plus, I think I actually mentioned it, like, when I was taking Mama up here, that it's like, I could take her up there, but, like, she literally just talked about how she feels closer to and more connected to Millingen than she ever, or to Lochner than she ever has. And was kind of, like, begging us to, like, get her there ASAP, so it's like, I don't want to delay her any longer. It's Heartman! And we got the thermal pad. And he's got a heart-shaped area with a heart-shaped lake right next to him.
Please proceed into the facility with a cadaver.
Okay. So I'm just gonna talk about this before we go in there, because once we go in there, it just kind of goes on autopilot. This is a long series of cutscenes where we get to learn about Heartman, like we have every other character, what his character trait is and all that jazz. And shut up, I'm talking. You know, I'm gonna just do this, that way you can keep telling me. Oh, I'm getting cold. I will go to be right back, and I'll be back in a moment, guys. Go get a snack and stuff. I think that might have been perfect timing, but the music might have just been starting back up. What was I doing again? We were taking Mama into there. Right. Okay, but I wanted to explain stuff. So we're about to get the cutscene where it tells us all about Heartman, all of his stuff. And in the middle of that cutscene, there will be a moment where we're just kind of stuck in place and we're allowed to look around his lab and kind of like look in at stuff. The more things you find, you can get likes from him because it's like, hey, you're checking out my stuff. It is not required to get all of them, and there's a pretty good chance that I'm not going to get all of them because I don't remember where all of them are off the top of my head. And it doesn't matter if you get all of them or not, so I'm not going to worry about it. But, it's a very weird cutscene because, like, it emphasizes time and, like, a specific amount of time. And one part of the cutscene, like the part where you're sitting in the room, is very accurate for the amount of time that it says that it's going to be. But the rest of the cutscenes are very incongruous with the amount of time that it says that it's going to be. And the whole point of that, I think, is supposed to be that with the Death Stranding, with how everything is, our perception of time and distance is distorted. And this cutscene is just supposed to drive that home. So it's very weird, and don't worry about it. Also, interesting looking floor, I like it. Looks very cushy. I'm sure we could jump really high on it and stuff. All of what? Sorry, missed it. Oh no! All of this cutscene. So we're about to go into a cutscene where it tells us about Heartman and explains him. And there's going to be different moments where, like, it talks about different amounts of time that should be passing. And some of it is going to be accurate. There's a part where you're sitting down and, like, kind of looking around. Oh no, our TV is so far behind. If you wanna update it, I guess I can hold on for a moment. I don't know if that would help or not. Okay, we try. Yeah, that is pretty far behind. We can let Stam stare into our souls for a moment. It's fine. Let me know when you guys are back up and stuff. Okay, we refresh. Sorry. It's okay, no worries. I'm sorry that my stream is lagging on your stuff. Sorry. It's okay, it's okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you both being here. Didn't realize how bad it was. I'm sorry that it's so bad. Let me know when you're ready and I can re-explain stuff. Yeah, we were all good now? Okay, you're all good now. Okay. So it's our Xbox, not you. It can be stuff. There's apparently an option that I can set for stream settings to make it so that I'm more in sync with chat, so that if I have like instantaneous reaction things, then your chat will kind of line up with what is actually happening on stream a lot more. But that can apparently affect the quality of the stream and like make it really like low quality or like very laggy kind of, depending. And I didn't want to do that. But I could try it and see if it makes it so that things aren't as far behind for you guys, and I might do that next weekend. I might just experiment with that setting to see how it plays into things. But anyways, we're about to go into a cutscene where we learn about Heartman, and there's basically 3 sections of cutscene. There's the part that we're about to walk into. There's a part where we regain control and we're allowed to look around his lab and kind of like observe things and like get different likes from it. And then there's a section after that where we're back in cutscene. And the two main cutscene sections, they state that there's going to be like a specific amount of time that passes, but it doesn't in real lifetime pass to be that long. But the part where we gain control is correct. And I think that the whole point of that, on top of like all the other stuff that Death Stranding does, where like it's making the world feel weird and stuff like that, is it's supposed to be an emphasis on how, with the Death Stranding and the way that things are now for these people, there's an incongruity with how they sense time is passing and how far distances are. So even though we experience it and like the cutscene's only like 5 minutes long, it was actually however long they say it was going to be. And then even though we feel like we've only walked like, you know, maybe a couple kilometers, we've walked halfway across the United States. So like, I think this cutscene is basically supposed to drive that home while also teaching us about a character and giving us some lore. So there's a lot to digest in this cutscene, so if you're new to this, apologies ahead of time. Also, Heartman's really weird. But they're all really weird. I like Heartman. I do too. I like all the characters. But I definitely recognize that they are very weird people. Excuse me.
Heartman.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Welcome to episode 8. Piano Sting.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down.
Gross.
Glad you could make it, Sam.
Nope.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day. 60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, while you've traveled to and from the sea an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549.
Wouldn't that be bad for the heart? Yeah, we go over that. Don't worry about it.
I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it myocardial cordiphobia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Heartman's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea. that the beach is real and they are on it, I would induce cardiac arrest, 3 minutes at a time, and search for them, day after day after day.
Dude, let go.
So you could say goodbye.
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
Yup.
If death would see us reunited, then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Heartman. I'm glad we could have this conversation.
Nope.
A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
What's wrong?
Where's the other thing you were supposed to bring? Ah, found it.
Weird.
Wait, dead man.
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short. I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. Even if my every visit raises new questions, I'll have my answers one day. One day.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
It definitely has not been 2 minutes.
Battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an army of the damned.
Sounds horrible.
Clifford Unger.
Coolest dude.
His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest. Please proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
Game theory.
Think Higgs is pulling the strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining.
It definitely has not been a minute.
On to something secure.
Oh, I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And he's dead. Alright. So now we just kind of look around and everything. So. Got some points there. Got some points there. Got some points there. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. And just basically, this is what we do for the next like few minutes. I don't remember what else there we go. I know that this is one of them. I'm pretty sure we get a separate one for that one, don't we? Oh, I guess not. But there is this stuff. And that's pretty cool. I feel like that has to have been concept art for how they got the BT. There we go. There we go. And then there's that. Oh, there. There we go. All right. I think that might be it. So, we had 3 minutes to do that. And now that we're done, we just kind of sit around and also, yeah, this cannot be good for his heart, so. Alright. That first conversation was 21 minutes, totally. So this next conversation will be another 20 minutes.
No.
It's 42 minutes of streaming.
Visit 218,550. Oh, sorry. Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially, onerous. Defecation, pollution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either.
Can we move on, please?
Do you read, Sam? Listen to music. Watch films?
Oh, that was some stuff that I missed. There's films over here.
I have a collection of
In games.
music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories. Everything consumable within a 21-minute window. All from before the Death Stranding, of course. But honestly, the 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime, nothing more. Time spent waiting to go back to the search. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me. As it happens, I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident, too. I was in the ICU having heart surgery, out of town, in the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst, but the shockwave knocked out the power and my life support. I woke up on the beach. The people who died in the two void outs were there. What happened? What's going on? I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go!
That sucks.
The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart, but it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Heartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though, even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a Prepperone station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network.
Okay.
Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the earth then are memories of a major mass extinction. Clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute.
Not a good idea.
Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together.
How much research can you do in 21 minutes? It's a good question.
That's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Amelie. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
That's why you don't mute it. That's why his floor is like that too.
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
Don't do it, Sam. Don't do it. Don't do it. And there we go. Yeah, good thing he's got good flooring. Indeed.
Sam, you heard him. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal.
If I feel like it. Lara, that's an alarm you don't want to snooze. Yeah, you definitely don't want to snooze that. So the fact that he does, it's like, dude, you're just asking for trouble. Alright, so the next little bit, basically, hello there, hologram. The next little bit is basically going that way over that mountain, and then down that way, over that way towards the tar. I guess we can do like 1 or 2 more. Our brain's like, ugh, this part is where it gets like really frustrating and boring. Alright, not boring, but meh, in my opinion.
Replacement for a way station that was lost to the tar. The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Amelie's status or what Higgs is up to. Now, that's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edgenot City. And that means connecting this region first. You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all 3 are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
Okay, you get all that? So, basically we've got something for the geologist and the paleontologist. And this one, we really want to avoid causing any damage to it. And, on that note, like, I do really want to just kind of keep moving. But, I do also want to be able to showcase, like, the way that I make my way to the geologist and stuff. Hey, Veteran Porter shows up. That's cool. Does the... Nope. the first prepper does not show up. He's right around here. But I do kind of want to get Mountain Knot City all the way to level 5 so that I can showcase what I do to get to this guy, the geologist. Because you're kind of supposed to either go this way and down, or you're supposed to go around over here and then down this way and then up over here. And you're going to encounter whiteouts no matter what way you go. And even if you go the way that I go. But what I like to do is literally just straight up this mountain, which is a terrible idea, and then jump off of it at him. And it's like, isn't that a really bad idea? It's like, yes, but we're going to do it anyways. But I can't show you what I mean unless I, like, get Mountain Knot City up to level 5. So, I know that we were working on stuff, but we're going to go back and we're going to go do that instead. And in order to do that, I do kind of need to... Yep, it's going to teach me about thermal pads.
Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations. Especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
So the thermal pad is very important. If you rest while you're in the snow, there's a chance that you get a void out. Or not a void out, but like you enter the same and you die. Because you freeze to death. It does take up a lot of battery power, and we're not going to ever use it if we can avoid it. Let's do it, have fun. Yes! I say I'm glad you guys are on board, but you don't really have a choice since I'm driving this thing, so... But, I am going to go ahead and make a bit of a zipline network to get up to Heartman, so that it's not as much of a thing to get to him. And for that, what I like to do is literally right down here, right outside of his little area, I like to put a zip line so that we can literally just zip straight up on top of his thing from here. And there we go. We go like that, and we literally just put it right here. And quite literally just like that, it's going to build it right there. And I'm going to see if I can build one kind of like on that mountain there, essentially. So we will go ahead and we will place a marker. And we'll see if it'll let us connect those two. Oh, and we're back inside, so we gotta stretch out again. Pick this up. Okay, let's go. I'm not following that straight line. That's a terrible idea. The game's like, what if you just went this way? It's like, no. Just walk through that bridge really quick. Wait, Mecha Gojira. I like your username. I'm not gonna give you a like because of your username, but I like your username, sir. Or ma'am. Or non-binary person. I like your name, you wonderful thing. Okay. That sure is a tall mountain that we gotta get on top of. And we're about to experience the good old problem of how to get up there. But we can figure it out. Yeah. Let's come around over to here. There we go. No. No! Ow. And BB's getting upset. Language. It is really weird not having the baby sounds for this. Because usually BB crying is done through the controller microphone. Or the controller speaker, I mean. But I have that turned off. So it's just silent. There is no crying sound. And it's so weird. Your zipline is useless. Why would you put it there? Okay. Get up to the top of the mountain. And this may seem like a really dangerous place to put it, and it might not even let me. Oh yeah, you actually know? Yeah. There's no crying from BB. Okay, can we connect? We can in fact connect! Haha! Okay. So, we've got that. And...
Damn, it's cold.
yeah, it is cold. Sorry, bud. There we go. Boom.
Let's do this.
How far is that one? That one is just too far away. Oh, so close though. I don't know that I like that one, but we'll see. Maybe it'll get us close enough to the other one. Huzzah! So we're good to go to that one. We can go to that one. That one is too far away, as is that one. So if we come to this one... oh no. Hey! We're in range. Sweet. And just like that, we only had to put up 2. What is that? Is that another gun? It's another gun! What is with you people? I'm putting up guns! I reject this gun. It is not allowed to be here. This gun? It's an affront to my senses. Get out of here. Shoo. Okay. Roads. Next road. That's gonna take about 1,750 basically. Yeah. That thing. It basically allows you to launch your cargo from one area to another. And like, I really don't understand what the use of it is or what the purpose of it is. Because it's like, oh, you can shoot it into like terrorist zones and like knock them out. And it's like, yeah, and alert the rest of them and like send a whole bunch of cargo for them to go and grab and stuff. And it's like, yeah, and then they'll gather in one spot. And it's like, they don't though. They don't all gather there. So like, I really don't understand the use of the cargo catapult. So, but anyways, but 1,750 and then 1,080 essentially for ceramics. So I don't think we're going to have enough here for that. I'm pretty sure we won't. Yeah, we definitely won't. I didn't even know it existed. It doesn't exist in regular Death Stranding. It's only in the director's cut. So that's probably why. Actually, you know what? Yoink. And we'll take as much of this as we can. Let me just put all that on the ground, please. Thank you. Should have done this first. Hey, there we go. That's a level 3. I'll take it. There is a tiny little bug flying around my desk, and it is driving me insane. Go away! Ah! Alright. All of this. Really? Okay. That's carried on my back. I know, Sam. I know. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. Really? Can I not access? You gotta let me access. Thank you. Eesh. Okay, so there's that. There's 800 more metals. I'll take that, I guess. Okay, let's see. So we got that one. What's this one? Oof, that one needs quite a bit. Let's see here. I'm never going to bother looking at ceramics because we don't have any left at this station. But for metals, 5,200 minus 3320. Let's do minus 800 because we just got 800. So we need an additional 1,080 or 1,100 essentially. Let's see. There's 986 left. So let's get as much of that as we can, I guess. Claim materials, metals, 800, 100, 50. May as well. Put that onto the truck. And we're good. Okay. We'll do that. Vroom. And we'll take these as close as we can get to those road things and do our best to rebuild them as much as we can. We won't be able to get either section done because we don't have any ceramics for them, but they'll be closer. I have a feeling that it's about to just kind of be like, hey, there's no more road. Yep, right there. Road closed. Thankfully, this section of road gets really close to the ground. So we can just do that. Go ahead and drive off the cliff. Back up. Get out of the rocks. Okay. Where's the next auto paver? Right in front of us. Hello? Hello! There you are. I have some material for you. You may like it very much. Alright. So, that, definitely not that. Is that already too much? Oh yeah, 1,600 and... yeah, we need the 50. Boom. And then 880 is all we could do for that. And then we still need another 1,000, essentially. Add materials, add the chiral crystals, and confirm. Alright. That's all we can do for that. Na, 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 na. And let's go ahead and go across the water over to that particular auto paver. And the water may be deep here. Pretty sure it is deep here. We got a truck! This is still a terrible idea, so you should never do this. But we're fine. Trucks can handle much deeper water than other places, so you can get away with going into red water, but you definitely don't want to do it for too long, because it drains the battery like crazy. Okay. Let's rebuild this section of road as much as we can. There you go. Na, 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 na. Okay. And we'll go across this part here. And we'll make our way over to here. This will be good enough. Got this little bit of road. Takes us close to, but not too close to, the BTs over there. And part of the reason why I'm being like, let's go ahead and build the roads is getting Mountain Knot all the way up will be a lot easier with the roads. But we might just try to do it without them so that we're not spending forever building the roads and then spending forever getting Mountain Knot City all the way up to 5 stars. So I am still going to do my safe drive around all of these guys and avoid them as much as possible thing. And I'm going to make my way to different cities that I know, or different centers that I know have orders for them that can usually give you tons and tons of likes. Which actually, I guess I could just double check really quick. Because we can do this, where we come here, and then you can press triangle. Let's see, Mountain Knot has one available that will go to them. The Craftsman has one, the Weather Station, South Knot City has one, so that's probably the one that I'm thinking of. The Distribution Center does. So not the one that I was actually heading for. I'm glad that I checked. We'll check this Distribution Center one and see which delivery it is. And if it's not the one that I want, then we'll go to the one that's at South Knot City, and we'll grab that one, because that one is probably the one that I want. Because there's some missions that you can get that are like, oh, carry a crap ton of cargo, and you have to do it in like one of these trucks. But like when you deliver it, you get like 2,000 likes for it. So it's like, that's a good way to level up the facility really fast. Let's do that. And that's essentially what I'm going to see if I can get from one of these places, is one of those types of deliveries. And admittedly, going all the way to South Knot City is going to be a very, very, very long drive. So, if that doesn't get us up to 5 stars, then we'll probably finish up on something else for the day, and we won't just keep doing deliveries like that, because that's going to take a really long time to do. And just getting from one side of the map to the other. This is the part where I kind of wish that like I had a better memory for like different things that have happened through life, so I could be like, let's talk about a story or something like that. Because like once given a good prompt I can remember things, but like trying to think of things on my own, my brain just doesn't do that yet. Okay, we're here. There's a good battery over there, we'll probably load up on that. Battery low, please charge vehicle. No kidding. Okay. Let's check here. I am not. I am not still doing jury duty. So, I don't want to talk about that or anything like that though, so... Maybe in the future, but not right now. What was I doing? Oh right, take on orders, duh, I'm an idiot. Let's see, the Timefall Farm, to them, to the roboticist, the doctor, to that. There we go, and that's only 33 likes, so we definitely don't want to do that one because that's not much. But you can see this one where it's like 1,680 likes approximately for the max likes. So that's a really good one to get the Timefall Farm maxed out really fast, especially if you do this, because then it goes from 1,680 to 2,293. No worries, yeah, thank you. It was definitely an experience, and like the whole process was really eye-opening and interesting. And to kind of like give a general rundown of that at the very least, because that's perfectly fine to talk about. You have to basically know nothing about it, so you can't know anything about the circumstances, you can't know about the defense, and the whole point of that is, given all of this stuff, and given what we can see and what we're able to extrapolate from all the evidence and stuff that we have, is this person guilty of this, or is this something that would be fair to like say this person deserves this kind of thing as compensation from this other person, stuff like that. And you literally can't know anything about it. which makes it really, really difficult depending on the type of case that you're trying to do. So, like, the George Floyd thing, that had to have been impossible to get a jury for, because who didn't know what was going on with that? And it definitely comes down to, like, where have you been? Living under a rock? And it's like, well, that's what they need. They need to find people that have been doing that, because it has to be one of those things where it's like, okay, given all of this stuff, do you feel that this person is guilty of murdering George Floyd? And it's like, yeah, given all of the, like, proof and all of the evidence that we have, that officer is 100% guilty of murdering George Floyd. And, like, it's a really interesting thing, because it's a strange process. Maybe that's why they keep coming after you. Do you live under a rock, Pink Megabits? I live under a rock. I live under a rock. Yeah, me too. Me too. Hi, Firelina. Welcome aboard. We're doing Death Stranding Director's Cut. We are making our way from one side of the map to the other side of the map, so this is just going to be a lot of driving and a lot of talking. And we're doing it because we are trying to find a very good mission to level up Mountain Knot City. You wish you lived under a rock, Lou? Yeah, I mean, you kind of do. Because you live with me and I live under a rock, so... Not to mention, you've got a weighted blanket, so, like, it may not be a rock, but it's kind of full of things that simulate rocks. Crushing you a little bit at night and stuff. I'm terminally online, I know too many things. That's actually also fair. Also, hi. Hi, Lou. How you doing? Yeah, your balloons. I'm so terrified of you. Ooh. It is interesting that they put that there, because unless you go to a very specific point in the map on the default game, you don't run into BT balloons until, like, the end of the game. So putting them there allows you to encounter them beforehand and kind of know, like, hey, something's up, like, you should probably avoid these things, but, like, it's just very silly in my opinion. Okie dokie. Making our way across. Actually, I think this place also had something for them. Let's double check. Boom. That one did. Okay, no, they didn't. But they do. And I already checked theirs. What the station does, they're not going to have anything super good, so. Man, I don't have any waving hi emotes, but hi everyone. Yeah, you don't, Lou. What the heck? You gotta get a waving hi emote. That way I'll always have one. Finally. I love that this tiny stretch of road has been built. So I will use it. No. Sad cowboy toast. I'd say I'll get the emotes and stuff like that, but one, I definitely won't, and two, I'm not an affiliate yet, so I can't, so. And I probably will get a waving hi emote at some point in time, but... Oh no, we're getting close to PTs, it's so scary, you better watch out. I'm just gonna keep driving and ignore you all. Come all the way over here. I'm getting close though, aren't I? It's really weird because, like, the Twitch tracking page says that I only have 24 followers, but then, like, the goal thing down there for a long time said that I had 25, and now it finally shows 26. And then, like, now that it shows 26, my follower page, like, if you just go to my Twitch when I'm not live, shows that I have 26. But it still says, like, on the achievements page that I only have 24 followers. So, I don't know what's going on with that. But for every other thing that I need to do, like the average viewers, the amount of time that I've streamed, the different days that I've streamed, that's all been met. But I still need like 25 more followers. At least 25. And for that, I figure the more that I stream, the more different things that I stream, the more people will come over and just kind of watch stuff and be like, yeah, you know what, I can follow this guy. I'm down with their stuff. If they actually are. If they're not, then that's fine. I'm not going to force them to follow me. God, this is going to take forever to charge up. Yeah, Twitch is weird about updating. It could also have to do with the fact that back when I was first getting started, I was asking different people to follow and unfollow me so that I could like test out the following thing while streaming because it wasn't working properly. I was just doing the toasty constantly, so there we go. And now we'll ride the road the rest of the way, essentially. I don't know why my hood was on while I was in the truck, but it apparently was. Safe travels. But yeah, lots of driving, which is my favorite thing to do as someone that lives in Arizona. Driving is so much fun in Arizona. Definitely not a headache at any point in time. You will force them. You will follow Shen. You are no longer asking. I mean, there's not much you can do over internet, fiance. Like, I have terrible news. Is it now? Yes, driving is so good in Arizona. There's definitely nobody that's terrible at driving on the freeway constantly. Or on regular roads. Everyone knows what they're doing, and they're all very good at obeying traffic laws and, like, being very calm, very wonderful, very rational other drivers. It's astounding that more people don't praise Arizona's drivers and just how great they are at doing what they do. You think California might be worse? I don't know. I don't know that I've ever driven in California now that I'm thinking about it. It's like, I know that I've been in California and I've experienced California traffic as a kid and stuff, but I don't think that I've been in there since being an adult and like having to drive myself. But Arizona drivers sure are people that are behind a wheel of a vehicle. You can definitely say that about them. Oh my god, I actually also just realized that if I was going to do this one, building the road all the way that I've gone is actually one of the slower routes. There's a new road that goes up that way that goes straight to Mountain Nut. I could build that road. Be much more direct. Rush hour in California is so bad. It's pretty bad in Arizona too, so... California was scary. I'm sure everywhere has bad drivers. Yeah, everywhere does have bad drivers, but which place has the worst drivers is what we're trying to figure out. So... Oh right, I didn't finish this road. The scruff. Why would you do this to me? You know what, actually? You know what, actually, the scruff? You know what? Get your truck out of here. Jerk. Get your truck out of my sight. Alright, let's go. Let's see, we have stupid drivers here too, especially in the snow. Everyone loses IQ points when it snows. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's just a universal thing, if I'm going to be completely honest. And you hear everyone complain about Arizona. I only live here, about Idaho and California. You've never heard people complain about Arizona traffic? I mean, I guess you don't live in Arizona, so like it wouldn't make sense for you to hear about that, but like Arizona drivers are absolutely terrible. Like, they are god-awful. And as someone who has lived in Phoenix and driven in Phoenix, in Flagstaff and driven in Flagstaff, and in Tucson and driven in Tucson, all three of them are bad in their own unique way. Let's see. Very true. Nope. My uncle did. That's because Utah did some... Or Utah That's because Utah, some reason, always had a vendetta against California. He lived in Scottsdale. Scottsdale is close enough to Phoenix that it's basically just Phoenix. So, same problem as Phoenix drivers. But, Phoenix drivers basically live in Mad Max, so that's their problem there. Flagstaff drivers are nothing but student drivers, so they have no idea how to drive in any of the conditions that occur in Flagstaff, i.e. snow and rain, because they just moved there, and they're there for college, and they've never lived in that environment before, because, like, you know, they used to live in Phoenix or other places that didn't have a lot of snow. Could you guys get out of the way, please? Could you guys get out of the way, please? Okay. I'm just gonna drive around you like this. Yeesh. Pedestrians, am I right? No, I'm kidding. But, yeah, Flagstaff drivers don't know how to drive in the snow, but they think that they do, so they drive really fast and then skid everywhere and cause lots of accidents. And then drivers in Tucson have just had enough of living that they just want something to end it, and they figured that the easiest way to do that is to get into an accident, so. And I'm not kidding. Alright, no. I was gonna say, I think this might be it. All right, look at that, 3,249 likes. Let's do it. I don't need anything. I literally just need that. Actually, you know what? Let's take this one. Why not? That way we've got a brand new, fully restored vehicle. Get on that truck. And it's full. And that's literally the whole point of these types of deliveries, is it's just take a full truckload of stuff from one place to another. So we shall. Okay, we're gonna go slow here. Let's see. Phoenix drivers drive like they want you dead. Tucson drivers like they don't care who dies, including themselves. Actually, you know what? That is fair. I feel like that is fair. Phoenix drivers do drive like they want you to die. And then Tucson drivers are just kind of very much done with everything. They're like, what's that? I don't have the right of way to turn right and merge onto this? Well, that's cool. I know that the left turn signal is going and that you're already turning and that you're halfway through the turn. But I'm just going to go in front of you. Like, and if you don't notice, it's great. You'll hit my driver's side window and I'll finally have sweet release. Like, Tucson drivers really just do not care at all. And that exact example that I was just describing has happened multiple times while I've lived down here. One of the closest calls that I've had while living in Tucson, I was turning left, the light had already changed, the person in front of me had already turned, and it had been red for oncoming traffic for a while, and like we had the green arrow to turn, and I am going a little slowly behind them and like giving them space. And right as they finish clearing the intersection and I'm like about to start doing my turn, someone zooms through the intersection and almost hits me. And it's just like, cool. I'm glad that I have really good reflexes. And was able to stop in time, because I absolutely would have gotten T-boned and died, probably. So it's a definite benefit of not having to drive too much to get to work or anything like that anymore. Yeah, you always worry about that. Yeah. It's also why for the longest time, I'd get to work and I would message Lou that I was at work. And then I'd be on my way home and message Lou that I'm on my way home. And like, I did admittedly fall out of that before not working where I used to work anymore, but like, it was a thing that I did all the time because like, it was so dangerous driving everywhere. We're on the road again! Yay! No, I'm not singing that song. Crazy, I bet. Yeah. There's lots of crazy drivers down in Tucson. And actually, there was even a time when Lou was still working that I was on my way to pick her up. And, I think I was driving my parents' car, like a rental car, because they had come down to visit. And they were like, yeah, let's go pick up Lou and stuff like that. So we were on our way, and we had the right of way, we had the turn signal again. And I was starting to turn, and a dude starts to turn right as I'm turning. And like, you know how you can make eye contact with people while you're driving? And just kind of give him a look like, what the hell are you thinking? Well, we both make eye contact with each other, and he like literally throws up his hands like, excuse you? And it's like, excuse you? Fuck off, dude! What's up, Lou? Just hanging out with the kitty next to me. She looks very tired. She's doing the like, I'm very happy. Mama's holding me. Everything is wonderful. I hate when they do that. Me too, Pink Megabits. It's definitely infuriating as hell. So. I now have Kitty. I'm going to assume that if Lou has been holding her, that she no longer smells like her litter box. It's also been like a couple hours, so hopefully she's cleaned herself off by now. Oh, yeah. You've been there. It's one of the most infuriating things ever. It's like, I know that I was about to disobey traffic laws, but how dare you hold me accountable to them and like not let me go? And it's like, I'm so glad that you almost put me into an accident for your stupid, terrible driving. I didn't drive as much anymore. Me too! It's the greatest thing ever. No one should drive. We should all just work from home and get stuff delivered to us. And it's like, well, how would it get delivered to us? It's like, I don't know, airstrike? What's that? That is resins. That is useless. Though you love driving, but geesh, I don't love driving. I feel like if I didn't live in Arizona, and if I lived somewhere where it was a little bit better, I wouldn't hate driving, but like, the other thing that is really nice about Arizona, so like I can't complain too much about driving in Arizona, is that it's a grid system. So if you know which street you're heading to, north, south, and east and west, and you know where it is in relative to position to where you are currently, you can get anywhere really easily. I love driving if no one else is. Me too. That's the only time that I like driving. Which unfortunately means either like ridiculously early in the morning or ridiculously late at night. And ridiculously late at night, I admit I don't like driving as much because it's dark and it's hard to see. I used to really like doing that, but I don't anymore because I'm an old man. But I also don't like waking up ridiculously early in the morning to drive, so I'm just kind of stuck. Alright. Got a kitty on my lap. She looks very pleased. Oh. Let's stop boosting and let's start looking for... There's a road. Give you a break? Give me a break, bud. Come on. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry, Sam. Okay. When COVID hit, the roads were so empty, it was so pleasant to drive to work. Not in Tucson. I think that was the most infuriating thing about living in Tucson at the time that COVID hit, is everyone was like, wow, it's so empty, and like my parents would send me pictures of them like driving on the street, and like how it was so empty and like there was nobody there. And I was like, wow, that sounds so nice. Don't mind me still driving in hell with all these other insane assholes on the road in Tucson, because no one in Tucson cared. No one in Tucson cared. They were like, what's that? Global pandemic? Whatever. I'm still gonna go do whatever the hell I want. You can't stop me. And like, our mayor did her god dang best. Like, bless her heart. She was trying so hard to keep everybody under control. And everyone hated her. And it was so terrible. But I appreciated her efforts. So. But yeah. Nobody listened in Tucson, and the roads were just as bad as they always were during COVID. Like, I think I remember commenting once But it's like, wow, like, you know, the roads weren't that bad this morning. And then on my way home, they were just as bad as they usually were. And it's like, oh, I guess I just like hit the exact right time to go out where like it was a little bit lighter traffic than usual. So yeah, the roads were like the apocalypse and it was weird. God, that sounds so nice. I would love for the roads to be empty in Tucson. Because it is such a pain in the ass to drive down here. That is the other thing that's kind of frustrating about Tucson, is it's like a small section of Phoenix as far as like scale goes, but it only has one freeway that goes north and south, and that's it. So if you need to get from one side of town east to west to the other side of town east to west, you're kind of stuck going on surface streets, and that takes forever, and it's awful. I'm gonna stop complaining about roads now, though. No, I'm not. I lied. And, like, you think you found a road that, like, oh, this will be a good, like, substitute for a freeway, because, like, you know, traffic is pretty light on it, and, like, you know, there's not as many traffic lights, and it's pretty good. But then everyone discovers that, and everyone drives on that road, and it becomes terrible again. I remember, like, finding one side road and being like, oh, like, this is literally just, like, a pleasant little neighbor residential street that, like, is kind of a busy street the further down you get. But, like, no one drives up it, so, like, I'll take that instead of going up, like, this other road that everyone goes up that's near where I live. And I hate driving on it because, like, it's so stressful, and I get really upset because everyone's horrible and I can never turn. And I started going up that road, and then everyone started going up that road, and now it's just as congested and terrible, and it's like, ugh. To be honest, it does suck trying to get to the east side without a freeway, but I also hate freeways, and I don't want one going through our town. Yeah, that's also fair. If we could do it like they do in Death Stranding, where it just floats above everything, that'd be great. But I definitely don't want it to have to demolish and relocate a whole bunch of people, because that usually means that a whole bunch of people will end up getting thrown out of their homes, which is horrible. I completely forgot what I was doing for a moment. It's like, where am I driving again? It's like, I'm driving to Mountain, not because I'm trying to get it to 5 stars. It's like, right. Right. Okay. Big Megabit's laughing at me. I mean, as we have proven, I am a very, very thoughtful person. I never forget to do anything, especially not ending my stream. So, I never forget anything. Very mindful of exactly what I'm doing at all times. There's the road. Yeah, they'd have to tear down a lot of stuff. Oh, they'd have to tear down a lot of stuff, and Tucson has a lot of historic districts, and I'd hate to see torn up. Also the university. Yeah, that's all incredibly fair. Big Megabit's laughing more at me. And Big Megabits, I don't think you were here earlier when I was talking about that. Thank you so much for, like, messaging me and stuff like that. I am so sorry that I'm never on Discord, so I totally didn't see it until it was way too late. You know, the thing that drives me bonkers is I drive a lot these days. I use Google. My Google has serious issues. One day it's dyslexic or just lost, I swear. Yeah, Google is horrible at telling you where to go. Google always forgets where our house is. It does! Yeah, no problem. Shanna's allergic to being contacted, shaking my head. I'm not allergic to being contacted, I just have very specific ways to contact me, like text and messenger, and that's it. Because I'm not used to being on Discord all the time. And admittedly, that's because a lot of the time the Discord things that I'm in, when I had the notifications on, it's like, this person posted this thing to general, this person posted this thing to general, and it just, like, immediately starts flooding your phone with notifications of, like, people posting things everywhere, and it's like, this is too much. I can't deal with all of this. Like, it needs to stop. I need to be able to relax. Yeah, but you're not going to give anyone your phone number or your Facebook. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that, so... I'll get more used to being on Discord, especially if I want to start doing stuff like this more often. And I know that I don't have a Twitter, but I also don't want to have a Twitter because it sounds like the worst idea and the worst mistake I could ever make in my entire life. see, Pink Megabits gets it. They're on my side with this. Kind of. Probably. Hopefully. You can merge servers while you're still getting DMs. No. Also stay the hell off Twitter. Yeah, I know. I'm not getting Twitter. I already said so. Despite the fact that there have been multiple times where my brain's like, I kind of want to change my mind about this thing, and then like I either just do and no one gets to know, or I don't, and I'm just kind of like, well, I could have asked people their opinion, but it's fine. I'll just keep going. What do you mean no? I mean no as in I refuse to like get DMs while also having the other thing muted, because it's still going to ping my phone way too many times. So your stream just plays for 5 extra hours since no one can get a hold of you? What do you mean? That didn't happen. That didn't happen. And then there's definitely no proof, especially on my channel. Don't look at the other video that's uploaded right now. It's a terrible lie. No one DMs you except me. That's also not true.
Someone's happy.
I've gotten quite a few DMs from bots and other things being like, hey. And like, I guess there is probably a way to set it so that it's private, so that if you're not a friend with me, you can't DM me. But then like, Big Megabits wouldn't have been able to DM me, and Alice Moonflower wouldn't have been able to DM me, and stuff like that. So it's like, I don't want to turn that on, because like, I want to be able to get DMs from people that I want to be friends with, and I just don't have them as friends yet for some reason, because I'm crazy and dumb. Make my way over the bridge, going to Mountain Nut City. Anyways. Well, you could make friends. No, that's terrible. Everyone knows that I'm antisocial and I don't make friends with anybody. Actually, that's a thing that I can talk about and feel guilty about for a little bit. I have always been really, really terrible about keeping in contact with people, which, obviously, because of the whole thing that we've literally just been talking about, that should go without saying. But, I feel kind of bad about it because like a lot of the friendships that I have had have been because my friends have been wonderful people and have refused to let me just kind of be forgotten about, and will reach out to me and be like, hey, here's a thing and I want to talk to you, and like, hey, how you doing? Like, I'm going to call you and stuff like that. And like, I appreciate the crap out of them and people that do that, because like, if it weren't for them, I would probably not have any friends. And I do like them all very much. I think about them constantly and I never message them about it, which is definitely not a good thing. Okay, we are going to drive over this way to stay away from those BTs that just popped up, because I don't want to deal with those BTs. I never get bot messages, that's wild. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but they seem to be drawn to me, because literally my first stream ever I had a bot pop into chat, and within days, I could keep getting more and more like that. Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. Boost through the water. Ugh. Okay, we made it. Get up the rocks. Make it up these rocks, apparently. I have a hard time making... I really just need to, like, pause and read chat, because I stopped reading so I could make my way through terrain and stuff. Let's see. Haven't gotten a bot message either. Famous last words, I'm sure. Never get bot messages. Yeah, I do the same with my friends. I pop in, say hi, and make sure they're still alive. Yeah, I don't even do that. That's how terrible I am. I have a hard time making friends just because I'm not super social. Same. I will make fast friends with people once I am friends with them. But until then, it's mostly on them to be the ones that are making friends with me. And that's not how it should be. But that's how it is. So... I'm just surprised you get so many bot DMs. I get like 1 DM a week. If that's so, that's why I figured it wasn't an issue. It's really weird. And I don't know why it keeps happening, but... And it'll probably be a thing that I figure out, and like if I become more active, then maybe it'll stop. Or maybe it'll just pick up and be even worse, who knows? We'll find out. So Shen, wanna be friends? Sure! Weirdly, I am very good at making friends. I should probably be paying attention to make sure I don't run into... Yep, I thought so. I was like, I feel like there are going to be some porters here. I should make sure that I don't hit them. very good at making friends. I have no idea how, because I have debilitating social anxiety, and I don't. That's the other thing, is I don't have any social anxiety or anything like that. I just don't talk to people too often. But the moment that I do, it's just like, hello, yes, let's be friends. Let's talk and stuff. Yep. Get enough likes to level up to level 5. Please get enough likes to level up to level 5. Skip. Skip. Level 5. Level 5. Level 5. Level 4. Good. Good. Stabilizer level 2. Level 5. Yes! Stabilizer level 3. Is it stabilizer level 3? I thought it was stabilizer level 4. Yada 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 yada. Uh-huh. Cool. Hooray. Delivery logging level 4. Great career. We can carry more stuff. Good for us. Yeah, I have social anxiety too. I haven't left my house in a while, but home just so comfy. It is! Home is comf. Got something for you. It's a star, isn't it? It's a star to put on my shorts. And by my shorts, I mean my pants. Yeah. Sweet.
Thanks.
We have 5 stars.
New order available.
That's nice. Private room. Private room. Woo! Indeed. No, skip. I don't want this cutscene. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. I'm awake! Nothing in my shower. Let's customize our backpack. Okay. I believe I'm going to have to remove both of these, unfortunately. Let's make... I don't know if that's the max level or not. Also, I guess, let's see if I can actually fit this on there or not. Nope, I didn't think so. Okay, time for some grenade pouches. 1, 2, 3. There. And then, let's see. Why not? Oh. It takes up 1 spot. Nah. Okay, we don't want the windmill. I want that one. Accessory decorated with 2 stars joined together. It's set to strengthen and deepen the connection between porters, and wearing it on your backpack may well increase the number of likes you receive from others. Sweet. Alright. I still feel like that's not the right stabilizer, but we'll try it. Okay, we'll check on Lou really quick. Hi, Lou. Oh, a little upset.
You okay?
Good. We'll sit back down. We'll drink a whole bunch of stuff so that we really gotta pee. And then we'll leave. We'll probably get another cutscene. Yep. And then this is gonna sound crazy. We're gonna go jump off of something.
Sorry about the mess.
Yeah, it's okay.
I got caught in the rain.
It's okay.
Oops. Didn't mean to give you a shower. Tried
out, but when I checked the time... I'm sorry. Should have come sooner. I got rain in my eyes.
Mm-hmm. It's raining.
Just give me a minute.
Remember, it's raining. Okay. Hello up there. Yes, I see you. Don't mind me. Okay, let's fabricate something. Okay.
Beginning scans. Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on.
And...
Good morning, Sam.
Weapons restrictions.
Yep, I think that's the right one. Let's test one more thing really quick. Why did you slow down? Keep going. So from here... And... Yep. So that is the one that we want. So we are good. Let's go do our missions! I think my cat's about to start biting my arm. Which is going to be great. And definitely not painful at all.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Up we go. Up to there. And then up to that one. Actually, you know what? I bet I could move this close enough that I could go from there to, like, over there or something. Oh, but then it probably wouldn't be able to see all the way up there. Yeah, whatever. This is fine. My brain's just like, I want to optimize it and get rid of this one that I'm going to here. But it doesn't need to be done. It's fine. This still works. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. You guys see it? We might have to take a small detour to his jump ramp over here. Oh, that's a bit of a trek up. But is it worth it? It's not worth it. Nah. And we're gonna see if we can jump off on the roof here. Ready, ready, ready? And yeah! As long as we don't fall off and we actually jump off, we're fine. So we'll jump. Boing! And we're fine. I don't know why, but I can't stand the texture of cat's tongue. I mean, I guess that's kind of fair. It is rough, so... Alright. That just... Yoink. Okay. BB is excited. I feel bad because we're not doing anything exciting. But if they want to be excited, that's fine. Let's go ahead and put some stuff in the private locker. I don't need that. That can go in the private locker, and I won't need that for quite a while, so that can also go in the private locker. I'll keep the PCCs with me. And... Actually, do I have any ladders? I don't have any ladders, so let's get some ladders. Actually, let's take on the order to go to the geologist.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into prehistoric extinction events.
Ooh.
He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination.
Oof.
No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period. the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, then he has made a tremendous discovery. Therefore, Sam, it is essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
Okay. Alright. Now we've got this. Let's go ahead and let's get 2 ladders. Should be enough. We'll carry all of that on our back, including the 2 ladders. And up we go. I don't know why, but I can't stand... Oh, sorry. I thought that was a new message. Alright. So basically, we're going to head up over towards there, and then head from there probably up towards there, and then head to about there. Oh, that's great. Gotta love those 3 lines just going straight towards where I was pointing at. And once we get up to that last one, C2 I think it is, we'll literally just jump off the top towards the guy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Onwards. To glory! And as we go up, we're gonna basically make, like... We're gonna make our, zip lines. Because that way, when we get up there, we can come back down easily, too. The heck is that? Oh, it's a pod from one of the cargo catapults. Quite literally, after you launch the cargo catapult, this thing will sit there and just kind of be like, yep, here it is, here's your stuff. And it's like, cool, that's nice, bye. Okay, so we got to here. That's not that far away from our thing, so we're just going to keep going. I think the next one that I want to try and get to is up over this way. Climb up. It's like, it seems silly, but this is one of the only situations where the going in a straight line is actually one of the easiest ways, as long as you have the proper stuff for it. So, rather than curving around and going over that way, we're just going to keep going straight. We've been disconnected from the chiral network. So, we can't build any more structures, so let's go ahead and right here. Not a post box, but one of those. We'll build this. We'll do it right there. So unfortunately we won't be able to build the next one at the top, because it's too early for that. But, you'll see. It'll still be worth it. Oh no. There are rocks, and they're so big, and they're dangerous. You better watch out. They're over there. And, like, I don't know why they bothered to make it into, like, a you gotta watch out kind of thing, because, like, it is not dangerous in any way, shape, or form. And then we got our BT warning just then. But those BTs are over there. We're going this way. We're ignoring them. We don't care about no stinking BTs. Up we go. Yeah. Come on. There we go. I'm up here. So there's the structure for where the BTs are and stuff. And we're headed that way. Because he is down over there. Actually gonna pause for a sec because my nose is getting itchy. There we go. Much better. Okay. Nope. Oh. Oh. There we go. No, come on, Sam. Language. I'm not going to talk. I've been saying curse words a lot this stream. A lot more than previous streams, at least. Okay. So here we are, basically at the top. And this is where we would put our last one if we could, which I don't think we can, but I'll go ahead and try really quick. Yep. No chiral network coverage, so we can't. And right down there is our boy. You can literally see his house. It's right there. So we are going to play this a little on the safe side, because you can definitely still hurt yourself doing this. But we're going to do that. Actually, we're also going to do this really quick. There we go. So that things are a bit more balanced. And we're going to jump. And we're just going to kind of aim for a flat spot if we can. There we go. And we still have him marked on our map. It may be trying to white out for us so that we can't see things. But then we're going to just jump. And jump. And we're here, basically. And that's not only way more fun, but it's way more direct, and it's way easier than dealing with the whiteout. Alright. And that's him. We're done. Would I jump off a cliff? Absolutely not. In real life, I would never do that. Doesn't matter how safe it is, I would never do that.
Sam Bridges. Oh, thank God for that. I was worried you might not get here in time. But then I've done nothing but worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you doom sufferers see. That end of day stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue. Possibility of chiral contamination never even occurred to me. It's just lucky we got it before the suicidal stage.
Yeah, that's lucky.
It's not an option. My research is nowhere near complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work.
Workaholic.
I started to wonder if I'd ever see these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do, huh?
Especially now that I have the ability to jump off of mountains, I'm going to be very good at what I do. I'm very used to this backpack setup. The only downside is that we do not have an auxiliary battery anymore.
Oh, yes. Right then. If you'd do the honors.
You got it. I think we might be able to get a smaller battery from someone that can fit there, but I don't know for sure. Baby's back. All right. We got a climbing anchor, level 2. Yay. That's so useful.
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA. With access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now. Assuming I can prove once and for all that that's
what it is. Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years? Evidence of an ancient death stranding.
Ooh.
Chiral matter has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam.
Lol, Twitch just kicked us off my Xbox and you're in another castle, lol. I'm so sorry.
In the distant past, earthquakes caused frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotaculite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of corellium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches.
Ooh.
In expanding the chiral network, you've helped us glimpse a pattern in these scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But
Every
this
mystery.
is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
Super cool. Alrighty.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for...
So this is one of those, like, he doesn't have anything for us, but we could take stuff back to Heartman and, like, you know, level him up, but I'm not going to do that. What I am going to do is I'm going to come out here. I'm going to turn right here. I'm going to walk right to about here-ish. I think this is a good enough spot. Yeah, I think this is a good enough spot. I'm going to go, hey, guess what? You now get to have... Oh, I was already set to zipline, so we'll cycle back to it. You get to have a zipline next to you now. Yay! Isn't that exciting, sir? And while that builds, I'm going to stand right next to it. There we go. I'm going to look at the top of that mountain. I was going to say that it's not too far away, so we're good. I wanted to make sure that it wasn't so far away that we wouldn't be able to connect it up. And now that he is on the network, let's see, how many other PCCs do I have? I only have one more. Let's get one more just in case. Whee! Let's... that sound is so bad. Let's get two more, why not? Just be on the safe side. There we go. We'll carry those on our back. And we got some blood bags. Let's do something else too. Let's get... don't know why I moved off of that. Let's get... I think I can carry... oh. Okay, I can only make one, so let's get one thing of grenades. And now, I can put it in one of the grenade pouches. So, ta-da! Doesn't take up any space to carry grenades now. Okay.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Gotta make my way through the snow. Gotta go fast. So we made our way over the mountain to get here. Unfortunately, trying to make your way over the mountain to get back is kind of tough. I'm gonna do it anyways, just to see if I can. I don't think I can. Because I remember having to abandon last time that I tried. I'm pretty sure this is kind of like the point where you get to where you can't get too much higher. Try this. But we're gonna do it anyways, by gum. And Sam's gonna have to deal with all this wind and stuff. Huh. I'm up to here. It gets really hard to see, obviously, because of the whiteout that's going on. You know what? So that I'm not spending forever doing this, I am just going to jump off and go around. I'll go through the BT area that we avoided, essentially. Nope, nope, nope. Careful, careful, careful. Okay. Yeah, this is why I try to avoid whiteouts as much as possible, because you can't see anything in them. And it drains through your stamina super fast. Because I had a basically full 125%, and now I'm down to just 100%, and it's still going down super quick. Alright. Let's blow up our map, see where we are. We're still in a mountainous area, that's not too bad. We haven't really gotten all that much closer or further from where we wanted to be. Sam's having a terrible time right now. Breathing super heavy. And hey, would you look at that? It's starting to let up. Not doing that bad. Everything seems okay. We can see again. And just about here is where we wanted to be. Boop. Boop. And look at that. Right where that sign is. So perfect. Let's do it. Sorry, your thumbs up sign is gone. All right. And just like that, we've got a zip line that will take us down to that guy. And it'll allow us to continue back down towards Heartman. Before doing anything, I'm going to jump off the mountain again because it's fun. Whoa, oh no. All right. And that is why you have to be really careful with jumping. Because if you just kind of trip and fall off the side like that, you will fall still, even if you have the stabilizer on. So it says that it's supposed to trigger if you trip and like help stabilize your body and stuff. It doesn't do that. You literally just have to jump off of things. And since I didn't, on purpose, jump off, then we just tripped and we fell. And once again, we had a little bit of trouble there. And there we go. That was a good jump, but we're going to land here. Jump. And just kind of slowly make your way down. And jump. And there we go. If you've ever got a point where you've got a little bit of runway before like any rocks or like before the cliff, that's where you want to like go forward a little bit and then jump rather than jumping first. So, but if you don't have a lot of space and it's just like you're about to drop off of something, don't try to get a running start, just jump and fall as much as you can. And I don't have to worry about climbing back up because I got a zip line. Actually, you know what? Should I grab the mission from him back to Heartman? You know what? Why not? We'll deliver the one thing from this guy to Heartman. That way Heartman can get some packages and feel all warm inside of his tiny, tiny heart. His tiny, mutated, horrible heart. No, I'm kidding. Okay. You got package. You give. You give package. I will deliver. Thank you. I don't need any of this. I will carry on back. It will reach destination in top condition. You will see. Alright, let's make our little trudge thing here. Up we go. It's an upside down rainbow! Oh no, let's not go that way. Boom. Oh no, it's a rock slide. See? And like it moves so slow. It's not intimidating at all. They make the sound way louder than it really should be. Alright. And just like that, we're back to Heartman. Oh. Got quite a lot of rocks here. I'm not going to rest because that is a trap. Is that? Just a sec. It is. We have to fix something. Railgamer, I don't know why you would have this piece of garbage as your person. Especially when you could have someone like, oh, I don't know, literally anybody else. Like, you know what? You know what? Let's have Fragile. That sounds good. Much better. Why do I say what's a trap? What's a trap? I don't remember when I said that, I'm sorry. It's a trap. I'm trying to remember what I was talking about where I would have said that. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of all of the markers. Oh, you said the rest was a trap. Yes. So, as I had mentioned when I was getting the thing from Heartman here, where it's like it's the heat pack. If you rest in a snow area and you don't have a heat pack on, it will make you go into the seam. You'll die. You'll basically freeze to death. So resting here at this one is a trap. And it's like, look at all the people that have rested here. It's such a big one. Like, this is such a great resting spot. It's like, no, I'm good. I don't want to freeze to death. I'm fine. So my guess is that they probably put a generator there, got the heating pack, and then just rested there for a long time so that it would be a really big one. But a lot of people will get conditioned to see that and be like, oh, it's a good rest spot. Like, you know, I'll probably get some good resting there. I'll go ahead and rest too. And then they'll rest there and then Sam will die and it's terrible. And it's like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you fell for it. Yep. Yep.
Delivery complete. Displaying.
And see, Peter Englert is not the only one that doesn't answer every single time that you deliver something to him. Heartman is also heartless and doesn't deliver anything, or doesn't answer when you deliver things to him. And I'm of course kidding. He has a heart, it's just very small. So he's less heartful than most people. That's also really mean. New order available. Is it for the paleontologist? Cool, let's take it.
Listen up, Sam.
No.
For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb.
Oh.
Bridges paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it. Apparently, the fossils he wants to study are buried deep beneath tar, and the only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open.
Can I not carry a bomb, please?
I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives, but in case I do, make sure you keep that container in one piece, no matter what.
Alright. So, if you remember the last time that we had an antimatter bomb strapped to our back.
Sam, I'm sure you haven't forgotten, but you need to be extremely careful with that antimatter bomb, especially when transporting it by a carrier or vehicle. Any irregularities should trigger an alarm. Don't ignore it.
Last time we carried an antimatter bomb on our back, we had to be incredibly careful, and I kept bumping into tiny little things and making it explode, which I had never done before. So this should be lots of fun, doing it on stream. And we are definitely taking our zipline network up there and then back down. And it is a good thing that we've got the slow descent thing, because as long as we are careful, we can carefully make our way down to where the paleontologist is from the geologist, and everything should be fine. So... La... Tita... Titum. We're going to come over here to this charging thing. Get a full charge on our backpack because we need that for our stabilizer thing. Slash jetpack. And then, oh my god, we're going to make our way up. And with just these two, we're already good. Huh? Loud noise warning from Lou. It probably won't be that loud. It might not even pick up on stream. You guys will have to tell me if you can hear it or not. Then we go down here. Let me know if you guys can hear that. Hello, gamers, and also Lou. Why are you excluding Lou from Gamers Pixels? That's so mean. You can hear it, Ace Demons? Okay. I wasn't sure if you would be able to, but like, it's not going to be that long. What's she blended? She's not blending anything. She is grinding some coffee beans. Okay. But basically, stuff like that is what we are essentially doing here. Insane Pixels. Hi! And we're jumping down. Okay. What the... Ew, no. No. This music is very unfitting. Go away. Get out of here.
Please stand clear of the designated construction area.
Don't tell me what to do.
Structure dismantled.
Structure dismantled? Good. Okay, it's a fun little thing I like to call pulling the furry VTuber. Ew, every pony. Pixels, why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta bully my fiance? Buzzin' gun... What? Is that supposed to be like Bazinga gunshot, or...? Okay, and then we're going to try and build a zip line here. Like, probably right about here. No, not a post box. A zip line. Let's see, right... I got it to line up for a split second somewhere. There we go. Right there. And we've already got one down there. Yay, whoever you are, thank you. Can I put my backpack into this? Yep.
Construction complete.
Alright, now that we've got that, we can continue down towards the paleontologist? Yeah, I think the paleontologist. Ooh, grinder. Patience! Of which we have very little, obviously. We've got little ghost things of the dude being like, it's this way. I'm gonna go slowly on purpose through this because I'm always like going super fast at this part. So I literally never hear this song. Like, this is the furthest I've ever heard into this song. Oh, and we're here. Oh, that was fast. Get out of my mind, everybody. It's like I just drop off the bomb and he's like, whoa, why do you have a bomb? And it's like, didn't you order it? And then it just explodes and kills us both. Except for me, because, you know, repatriate. Nice song. Nice small portion of the song that we got to hear, at least.
Much appreciated, friend. Thanks to you, we can finally move ahead with the dig.
You're welcome.
I swear, this place is bad enough without having to worry about getting asphyxiated. Not that I need to tell you. You did it after all. Though I can't for the life of me imagine how.
With a jetpack. Essentially. Patience! Hey! Kitty getting some scratches and she looks so happy. Oh, whoops. No! Whatever. I didn't mean to skip past this dialogue. Hey, we'll need that. And finally, I was wondering when you unlocked those. I couldn't remember. We're kind of in Arizona-ish, not really, but kinda.
Anyway, as it turns out, Sam Bridges, I have a favor to ask. A local porter was on his way here with something very valuable, but dropped it en route. It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks, he says, almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord. An umbilical cord. Color me skeptical, but the specimen merits study, and I wasn't about to leave such delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Naturally, I wanted to compare it with contemporary specimens in the vicinity. Which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does a dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole
language.
shipment. Didn't even have the good sense to mark which container had the ammonite with the umbilical cord. The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest, where toxic gases have a tendency to build up. Old Mr. Reliable claims his cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could track it down. To protect you against the fumes, I'll provide you with an oxygen mask. Just to be safe. You can pick it up when you accept the order.
Will do.
That fossil could represent an epical discovery. While there are examples of viviparous fish, an ammonite with an umbilical cord is unheard of. And if it is indeed 200 million years old, it would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction, another one of the big five. Could the umbilical cord be connected to the beach? We must recover that cargo at all costs. It could provide a vital clue to the mechanisms underpinning the Death Stranding. We're so close. So very, very close to grasping the true nature of the phenomenon. Hurry, Sam. We cannot risk that ammonite being lost.
So basically,
Good work. New order available.
let's go get something.
An oxygen mask, huh?
Yep.
Good idea. It'll filtrate the air and keep you breathing normally. In addition to protecting you from toxic gases, it'll also help to reduce fatigue from strenuous activity, making it easier to keep your balance.
I don't know about that.
Battery life, I'd tell you to keep it on the whole time. But it does, so don't.
Alright, and there we go. She's literally already laid out all of the stuff for it, for why we would want and not want to do that. And actually, he is going to give us one, so I don't need to make any. I am going to make 3 of these. Okay, we'll carry that on our back. And we'll put that in there, that in there, and then that in there. You'll notice that that one got kicked out. That's because it's a regular one. And we can literally only hold 1 grenade per pouch, which is so dumb. And we'll take that, and we will put it in the private locker. Alright, let's go. Actually, you know what? No, let's go ahead and say that we're going to go. And I'm going to grab one more thing, actually. I should have brought it after all. Boop. There we go. Okay, now I'm all good. Okay. So, this guy wants us to go down into there. Which... do I have... Let's see, that's the all-terrain skeleton. Where is my speed skeleton? Do I have one with me? Huh. Have one with me. Well, let's wear these, and let's wear that. Let's get a speed skeleton. So we'll get that too. We'll equip that. We'll take the all-terrain one, and we will place it in the private locker for now. Okay. Now we're good. And... we're here. Oh, I love that jump. It's so good. If you've got the jetpack on and you make that jump with the speed skeleton, you basically get all the way to where you need to go. Okay. So down here is where we need to be. And we gotta get all 5 of those. What I like to do is use the sticky gun to get the ones that you can without going into the poison gas. You gotta mash that triangle button the moment that you're got it flying at you. Because if it lands behind you, then it takes damage. I don't think we can get all of them. Can we actually get all of them? Oh my god, we can! Well, there you go. Approach from this direction, get a sticky gun. You don't even have to put on the gas mask. You're good. The end. I've learned a new thing for myself. I've always had to go down there to get at least one of them, because I didn't have a good angle, but I guess if you approach from this exact spot, then you're good to go. All you need is a sticky gun. Tips and tricks for you, ladies and gentlemen. Nice, indeed. And then you can quite literally just walk right back out, and you're back at his place. So, always learning, indeed. And we'll go ahead and charge up our batteries so that we can use the speed skeleton and the jump pack again. Goes super far, super fast. Because that is the other fun thing about the jetpack is it will apply the speed that you were going when you jump. And just kind of give you like a slow fall effect. So if you're going really, really fast, you can get really, really far. Here you go. It's been like, I don't know, 2 minutes? Probably longer than that.
You found it?
Yeah.
Let me see. I have to see it. Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily even.
I love how he's able to take a look by just looking over his shoulder. It's like, really? You're not gonna study it closer or anything? Level 3. Level 3! Volcano Orange! Volcano Orange! Super cool. Huh?
Thanks for bringing in that lost shipment, Sam.
There's gonna be loud again, apparently.
Did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Heartman via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories. Anyway,
Game theories.
I know you only just brought the ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an Evo-Devo biologist. Lately, she's taken an interest in the tar, and I think she'd be eager to examine this particular specimen. It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter, and deliver them along with the ammonite. It would be too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we must impose upon you. By aiding her research, we may yet inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress with the data recovered by the network. With your continued help, I know we can accomplish even more.
Alright. Unfortunately, this is actually kind of where I'm gonna probably stop. I might be able to do that one, but like, I'm definitely gonna go over if I do. So, we'll see what's going on here. We've got just that one. And that goes back to the geologist. That's to get stuff to him. That's to get a mountain knot. And that's a time-sensitive delivery, so we would want to have a network set up to get to that. Which, I think that's what we'll do here, is we'll set up a little network to get back from this guy back up to Heartman. And I usually approach from over here. I'll have a zip line like right here. And then it can go up to one like right there, I guess. That actually works. Wow. So, let's go ahead and build ourselves a zip line. Is it usually like literally right here? I kind of thought so. I was like, I feel like usually it's further over this way so that we can actually kind of see stuff. That side permitted construction zone. Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me. Ugh.
If you think a prepper will let you build on their property, you're sorely mistaken.
Shut up.
The sensor ring marks their claim, so pick a spot outside of it.
Shut up. Yeesh. The nerve. Yeah, I'm just gonna build down here. And we'll put one right there. Boing. Bonk. Okay. We're gonna come back here. So picky them wise. I know, right? We will fabricate some more equipment. We'll make 3 of those. And we'll place them, basically. Oh, actually. Got my speed skeleton. I will probably want to get my all-terrain skeleton back. There's speed skeleton. I want to keep that with me. There we go. And we're good. Gotta move so slowly with the all-terrain skeleton. It's so sad. We'll use this to get to the one that we got up here. And we'll jump over to that little mountain structure there. Little pile of rocks. Yes, to that one. Fine. And there we go. Okay. Let's walk over this way and climb up there. Essentially what we're going to try and do is we're going to have a zipline that goes to his place that can then connect to one that we placed up there earlier. I don't know if it'll be visible, but that's the goal, essentially. Yep, there it is. And I think if I literally place it like right here, we should be able to make it from the one that we placed down there. That one is too far away, and there we go. Okay, so I think trying to go further up is a bad idea, but let's try it really quick. I think this is going to be outside of the build range. Or it's not going to be visible. That's going to be the problem. No Carol network. What? Oh, I think that's part of what's his face's. That's part of the come on. Thank you. That's part of the first prepper, or the first the Porter veteran. That's part of his territory, so we can't build there. Yet. So we will go ahead and we will just put this one here. And what we will do is we will make our way back down to this guy all the way over here. And we'll get the stuff that we need to upgrade that one. I'm sorry, Sam. Alright, let's claim materials. We need one of those, and we need one of those. I remember that because I remember it's just one of the far right top option of the last two things. And then that way I don't have to memorize what it actually is. When attached to your backpack, this unit will improve your stability to keep you balanced and reduce damage taken when you fall over, but will require battery power in order to function. I mean, the one that I have will do much more than that, so whatever. Okay. And then rather than having to go that one off to the side there for no reason, we'll just go straight to ours. WTF, am I not a gamer? You apparently are not. We'll go ahead and upgrade this. And after a few more seconds, we'll be able to ride it all the way back up. We're looking very cool with our otter hat. And our white suit due to the snow.
Structure upgraded.
Hey, we got a watcher. I'll take it. Alright, now we can take that all the way back up and over to here. We don't even need that one anymore. And then from this one, we can get to the top of the mountain, I'm pretty sure. Or we can go to that one. We'll just go to the top of the mountain, may as well. It'll be faster. And that's the benefit of this one, is that we can go down to them, or we can just go straight to the paleontologist if we need. And then from the top of the mountain, you can just go straight on down. Oh no, it's a rock slide. Oh, so scary and noisy. We can go straight on down to Heartman. I'm so sorry about my, or the loud. My doctor gave me these, like, juice recipe things that are supposed to help my migraines, and I don't have a juicer. So I just want to pulverize the crap out of everything with my little blender. That's fine. I understand. And then rather than leaving Sam in the snowy mountain area, where it's cold and stuff, and he's not able to, like, really be anywhere where it's warm, I'm gonna take him all the way back to the private room in Mountain Knot, and we'll go ahead and let him rest there. Just have to, not want to. No worries. And yeah, no worries. No worries. No worries, everybody. And there's our little zip line. Boop. Ah, much warmer. Let's see here. Boop. Go quick! Oh! You can absolutely run into that, by the way. I've done it a couple times in the past, and it's not good. You killed those apples. You destroyed them. Good for you. Those poor apples. Sacrificing their lives. Alright, let's rest in the private room. Yep, I'm sure. Did you make applesauce? Basically. And now we rest. We didn't have any nightmare stuff, so we're all good. Let's check the mirror super fast before we are completely done. And then we will probably end stream and we'll look into raiding somebody here. That was weird. Oh, we got a nightmare. Well, that's one that I've not gotten before. Like, even in my other save, that's kind of cool. Fun. Well, there we go. We got a nightmare scenario. So we'll go ahead and check on Lou so that I can't forget to do that when I load in next Sunday and stuff. And then we will save and we'll be done and we'll look into raiding peeps. Probably Lou. Neat! It is neat. There's all sorts of different nightmare scenarios you can get in here. And like, we've only gotten like those two so far. Because we got the shower one and we got that mirror one. There's another mirror one. There's one with his feet. There's one with the door. We've got two with Lou actually, so we've gotten four, I guess. I want to say there's something with the table too. Like, I think there was something with the table, but I don't remember. But yeah. Lots of fun little nightmare things that they added in. Make sure I end stream this time. I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't get what you guys mean with me not ending my stream properly yesterday. Like, I very clearly wanted to keep streaming and be on the getting ready screen for 5 additional hours yesterday. That was the whole point. So, anyways, thank you guys so much for coming by, and thank you everyone for reaching out, telling me that my stream was still going. Sorry that I'm a complete goof and totally didn't notice and didn't check my stuff or anything like that to see ahead of time. It doesn't look like anyone is live that we would usually raid over to. And I could do an early raid over to Lou. Or I could raid like Games Done Quick or like Luality or Dan Jones or something like that. We've never done it for that long, but it does happen. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. It looks like Lou is live? Yes, Lou is now live, it looks like. So, we are going to go ahead and raid over to Lou. And Lou's going to have to plug her ears for this. The raid message is going to be give us your lunch money. And they're going to have to give us their lunch money, and if they don't, then I can literally just go over and take it from them. Last one out. You're live, but you're also eating. Shh. And we are going to pop over to Lou. They're going to be playing some Dark Souls 3. I'll probably be joining them in a little bit, but I got to eat something myself. We will be back next Saturday at the latest. We'll be playing some more Golden Sun, probably finishing up that game. Finished up Crossbone Isle, and then going and beating the crap out of Satorus and Minardi. And then we'll probably jump straight into Golden Sun The Lost Age, because I really, really, really am looking forward to playing that game again. It is so good! And like, it does a good job as a sequel and as a standalone game. You guys really shouldn't miss it. I'm gonna start uploading the streams that I had for Golden Sun so that you guys can watch all the way through. It really isn't that long of a game. I want to say total we've really only been playing it for like close to 12 hours maybe. And the next stream will definitely finish it off, so like probably 14 to 16 hours total. And it's a very small story for the first portion, and the second portion is much bigger. So you guys should come check it out. Once again, next Saturday at 9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, if not sooner. Definitely keep an eye on Lou's server, the self-promo channel, as well as Veggie Roland and Spouts. I highly doubt that I'm going to have time to stream during the week, but if I do, I'll post it there. So thank you guys all for coming, for hanging out and chatting with me, especially while we were driving from one side of the town, or one side of the country to the other side of the country, so we could get a jetpack and jump off of a mountain. And thank you guys for encouraging my bad habit of jumping off of a mountain. So it was tons of fun. And thank you, Lou. We're going to go ahead and raid over to Lou, and we're going to take all their lunch money. So once again, raid message is give us your lunch money, all caps, whatever emotes you want. And you guys have a good rest of your Sunday, and you have a fantastic week. I'll see you guys next weekend. Everyone take care, okay? All right. Bye-bye.